Request granted.
It's Friday. How you doing, Slick Mick? Poots. How you doing, fellas? Are you well? I expect you're both very happy it's Friday. I expect that is that is the state of affairs. But don't worry, guys. Get through the day. Get a little break for a minute. But how you doing, folks? Sorry I was a little bit late. Oh, Heather. How you doing today, Heather? Are you well? Are you good, my dear? What's going on? My brain is a whir. There's too much on it at the minute. What to mention? I should mention this. We one of our sponsors, of our two sponsors of our raffle, monthly raffle, has stepped down as a sponsor for that, which that is not a problem. I appreciate everything they've done for myself and the channel up until this point. But that does mean there is half as many prizes on the monthly raffle now. We'll still have the monthly raffle, at least for this month. I don't know what the future holds. It's not ever something I ever asked for. I just had a couple of lovely people offer to sponsor it. And I was very grateful for it. But one of them has chosen to step down for that. So it just means rather than 4 prizes each month, it means there are only 2. Which does, in essence, kind of, you could say, you know, devalues the raffle by, you know, half as much as it was before. But I don't have to think of it like that, because it originally started as you know, I think our very first raffle only had 2 prizes anyway, and then the other sponsor just jumped on top of that and was like, oh, I'll double this up. I was like, wow, awesome, thank you. So that's just wanted to let you know. So it's still worth doing, whether you're a producer anyway, or whether you're someone who would like to get those benefits for the foreseeable month. It's still worth getting raffle tickets because somebody's got to win, and we still have to maintain operation, do our best to stop Legion Cage winning. But it, but you know, it's all relative, isn't it? Yeah, and so I'm just getting a couple of votes for the from the producers here. they're kind of they're jockeying with each other now for position. Love it. Excellent. Sean, how you doing? Are you well, my dear? I just saw your message on Discord. Thank you. The man I was just speaking of, Legion Cage. He's he's a contrarian. He likes to throw spanners in the works. He's like, ooh, what mischief can I get up to today? People against Legion Cage. Exactly, Pauke. Perfect, Pooch. Yes, everybody against Legion Cage. It is what it is. But Sean, I hope you're well. Pooch, yes. Perfect. But we shall see. We shall see how things go. What's this? What's this? Oh, yes, there we go. Oh, yeah, thank you. I don't know if he's around and he posted this 2 minutes ago just to give me a reminder. Yes, last week, this week has gone so quickly. Last Saturday, I was on Bark Ruffalo's channel in the evening for me, afternoon for him. Where we were doing, we're not really strangers, a card card game, which is to provoke deep and meaningful conversation, and we went hard for 4 hours. And we only got about halfway through the game, apparently. And I was like, what the hell, Bark? I guess... Yeah, Bark talks almost as much as I do, basically. I think your average normal person, you're supposed to do the whole thing in, like, half an hour. Me and Bark are like, oh, 4 hours later, we're only halfway through. So he's invited me back tomorrow for part 2, same time, where we're going to... hopefully, I'm enjoyed it immensely, but presumably finish the conversation, finish what we started. So if anyone's around and wants to listen in on that, you're more than welcome to join us. Hot and hungry, yeah. Cage thought she'd come here early. God, Cage, he needs to sort himself out. Yeah. What's he like? Well, in terms of our next game, I don't think we're going to completely finish off The Witcher today. And I do believe we're going to be back on it first thing Monday. But we're getting real close now. It may take all of Monday's stream, or it may not. We may be starting our next new game mid-stream Monday. Or maybe it won't be till Tuesday. I don't know, but that's kind of the ballpark estimate where we're at. So I'm excited. I've absolutely loved our playthrough of The Witcher 3. Adored it. I know it's not been everybody's cup of tea. Some people are like, what? You know, they don't get it. Like Cage, for example, lover of all sorts of RPGs, Western and Eastern, turn-based and action. But he just doesn't like The Witcher. He's like, I don't like this. I'm like, how can you not like this, Cage? And he's like, Final Fantasy Tactics. So I was okay, there you go. Say no more. Red Mage! How you doing, bro? Are you well? I hope you are, sir. Someone else is looking forward to the weekend, no doubt. Yeah. I think that's... Have I covered everything? Yeah, I'm excited for whatever we're going to be doing next. I've got maybe some ideas, but again, it depends what the producers are going to do over the weekend in terms of their votes. They've got a lot of votes between them. You know, some of them may get insistent, and which is their right to do so. We'll see what they do. Some others have already maybe had less votes, and they've already spent them just to bolster what might be coming up in the coming weeks and months. But I have no idea as of right now. As I was saying, I absolutely have adored our playthrough of The Witcher 3. But we've been at it for over a month. Not as long as, Red Dead Redemption 2, not as long as Elden Ring, certainly not as long as Persona 5 Royal. But it has been a top 5 chonker of the channel. And I'm excited to look at other games. We'll see what we've got coming up. Don't badmouth Tactics. Look, I haven't got a problem with Tactics, Red Mage. Tactics didn't like me. He was like, oh, I've heard about you, Iznib. I don't like you. And I was like, what? We could be friends. And Final Fantasy Tactics was like, no, we can't. I was like, well, what kind of attitude is that, Final Fantasy Tactics? I'd heard good things about you, Final Fantasy Tactics, but it turns out you're a bit of an asshole. Not really. I'm just a freaking noob. It has been a crazy long game. It's not been the longest. I think, so this is just to give you some context, Heather, because you've been here with most of our playthrough. Not all of it, but this is our 31st stream of The Witcher. Now, not all streams are equal. Sometimes you'll get like 6 hours of gameplay. Sometimes we only had like 2 or 3 hours of gameplay because we had quizzes and raffle draws and other things going on. Elden Ring was 34. So it's kind of almost equaling our Elden Ring playthrough, which is kind of wild when you think about it. When I compare the two, I think of The Witcher as being very smooth sailing, going from A to B, doing this, doing that, whereas Elden Ring felt like an uphill battle, struggle for me. Persona Persona 5 Royal, though, was 45 streams. Literally what we've done in The Witcher 3 so far, plus another 50%. So I don't know that any other game's going to get to that point. Who knows? Maybe when we look at go back and look at Persona 4, or in the future, whenever it's released, we look at Persona 6. We shall see. But you're terrible at the game. How far are you into it, Poots? And you just reminded me about dreams. I had a freaky dream last night. There's all sorts of weirdness going on. But part of that was, for some reason, I don't know where I was or what was going on, but I had some dead scorpions. And these scorpions were chonkers. They weren't like a scorpion. I'm sure the scorpions, they were like this big, like a giant tail, giant claws, giant legs. Not like spindle legs, almost like spider legs where they go up and come back down. Giant scorpion like this big. They were dead. There was very distinctly, I remember there were 6 of them on a plate to be eaten. This was food. I was eating dead. Were they deep fried? Were they boiled? I don't know. Dead scorpions, and most of it was like its shell and carapace. But I was like trying to pick it. You know how you like pick up like fried chicken and you're like, you know, and you're trying to like, eat it off the bone. It was like I was noshing on a bloody dead scorpion. And one of them, the scorpion meat. I don't even know if they have meat. It was freaky. It was weird. I was not enjoying it while I was doing it, but I had some compulsion. My dreams are freaking wild. One of them, like the meat of the scorpions, like the darker it was like more had like a stronger flavor and was like more like gamey. So one of the 6 scorpions was like had a lighter meat. It was like kind of almost like white. So I was like, oh, let me chew on this one first. So I'm like picking it up like this whole scorpion and like nibbling the meat, and I got distracted by something and put it down. And it was like, it's weird because even the better tasting scorpion wasn't that tasty. I was not enjoying it while I was eating it, but I somehow in my brain I was like, I have to eat this. But I put it down for a minute, got distracted to do something else, and I came back, and the white scorpion that I was eating, it moved. I just saw it started moving. It was still alive. Even I hadn't like broken off its legs or its tail or anything, but I had like nibbled some meat like off its butt or something, and it was like it was crawling around, and it was either, I guess it was injured because I'd been eating on it, but it wasn't like trying to attack me. But when I came back, I was like, what? And then it kind of clocked me and then tried to escape, and I wasn't like, oh my god, my food's running away, but it was like, oh my god, I can't really do with like a giant half dead, half eaten, upset, angry scorpion just running around this room out of sight. And it started like running, it ran towards the wall and tried to get down this crack, and I was like, oh my god, it's gone away. And then it came back out, and I was like, I was freaked out. So I was like, I've got to kill this scorpion, and I then ended up chopping it up with some kind of knife or cleaver or something, and it tried to like fight back. It like picked up some like a mound of dirt with its tail and tried to throw it at me. I don't know why it thought that was going to work, but Heather, sorry if that's any of that is disturbing to anyone. I'll just tell you guys how it is. And I that was just, there was probably other weird stuff going on as well, but that very much just stuck with me. And I was like, just Poots saying he had a dream last night. It reminded me of it. Freaky. My advice is don't fight, collect, have anything to do with, or try and eat giant scorpions. Just don't Just what is going on in my brain and my psyche that came out with that? They were giant on the plate. They were like the most unappetizing thing you could imagine to look at. You know, like if you've probably sort of seen documentaries of like indigenous hunter-gatherers, and they're like, yeah, we catch scorpions and spiders. They just like catch a tarantula, and they're just like pulling it apart, just eating it, just like, oh, they're like, oh my god, like, you know, like I'm eating ice cream. They're like, nom, 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 nom. And I'm like, and we're like, bleh. I'm like, that is so gross looking. It's like, that makes me not want to eat anything, let alone that. It was like that. It was like disturbing. It's like, why is this? This isn't food. Why is this on a plate? This is not a thing. I don't know. I wonder if there's some like deep psychological meaning behind it. Yeah, right. But psychoanalyze. Anybody wants to go for it? Yeah, it felt like it as well, Red Mage. Yeah, it was, that was part of it, Heather, with the crab meat. Like, you got darker and lighter crab meat, and generally, I like both of crab, but generally, like, the white meat is like sweeter and more tasty and more desired by most people who eat crab. It was like that. It was like just so it was almost like, this is incredibly unappetizing. Let me nibble on the one that is yeah, least gross. What am I doing? Yeah, it felt like I was in Inscription. It was Trial of the Grasses. I think I need some Trials of the Grasses, Red Mage, to sort my brain out. It's been too long. Poots, I am. That was the. I mean, I can't recall anything else from it specifically. But yeah, how's your Elden Ring playthrough gone, Poots? Did you get back on it, or you just left it for a bit? Death Stranding as well. That's a game that seems intriguing. That is the That's Death Stranding is the Kojima one where you Norman Reedus has to transport a baby across some weird planet or something. I don't know. He's like in a space. Yeah, he's like in a spacesuit with a baby, trying to transport it for something because it's very important. Yeah, well, I'm thinking of the right one. It's awesome, is it, Slick Mick? I don't know anything about. I know what this is. What I know. I've heard. There are people like Slick Mick who are like, oh my god, this is such a deep and incredibly awesome game. It's like, it speaks to you on so many levels as a piece of interactive artwork. And then there's other people who are like, what is this nonsense walking simulator? What? How dare you even claim this is a video game? So I don't know. I find what I've seen, it looks intriguing to me, but I also feel that I would want to play it and I would probably enjoy it and get something out of it. But I also feel, just from intuitively from outside perspective, making assumptions, that I wouldn't think it was this incredible masterpiece of artwork that lots of people think it is. But you don't know until you try, do you? You don't know what a freaky giant deep fried scorpion tastes like until you put it in your mouth. But if you listen to me, I'd suggest you don't do that. Squidge! Right, Squidge, how you doing? It's Friday, Squidge. Are you excited? Got anything planned for the weekend? You do think he's a freaking genius because of that game, or just in general, Red Mage? Yeah, you can make an argument that he is in general, but I don't know. Right, Slate Mix. You for it to be awesome for you, you need to be able to watch somebody else play it and get the whole vibe of it. Formula One's on this weekend. Excellent. And you're gonna have a barbecue. Well, it sounds like you're in for an awesome weekend, Squidge. Yeah, I'm not about watching the Formula One, Squidge. I don't have time or real desire, but I will watch the documentary on Netflix when it's after the fact. I know you're getting it like, I guess it's a couple of months or up to a year after the events, but you know that's more fun and palatable for me. But I do love it. Yeah, is it Drive to Survive? Yeah, yeah, and while it is cool, you know, yeah, I'll give me Final Fantasy one any day of the week. James, how are you doing, young James? Are you well? It's quite an experience, and that's I think in this day and age, Red Mage. Surely that's with all the video games that exist, and there's just so many of them now, and you can't keep up with them. If I play a game and then you're like, oh, it's the new Call of Duty, and you're like, oh, yeah, this is really good. This Call of Duty is really good. Yeah, I mean, the main reason it's really good is because it's exactly the same as the past 10 Call of Duties. And they were pretty good as well. But that's the reason. There's no other reason why it's really good. Whereas, you know, the idea of take a chance, do something weird. Have you ever played anything else like Death Stranding? Is there anything else like Death Stranding? If the answer's no, even if it's not good, then there's some value to that, right? That's what I feel. I like to explore. Inner and outer space is for exploring, for sure. Not a spoiler. You've ruined it, Red Mage. You've not only have you ruined that game, you've ruined my life. I hope you're proud of yourself. You well are you, James? Excellent. Yeah, you like to actually watch the races, Squidge. Now I understand Formula One, because I never understood it before watching that, like how everything works. I'll probably get more out of it, but I'm not sure if I'd want to sit down and watch the whole thing. But I definitely could more likely to now. I've seen Drive to Survive. But one thing I don't like about Formula One, the rules, I think the rules should be changed. I don't, tell you your opinion on this, Squidge, I don't like the fact that you get, anybody doesn't know, you get 20 drivers in a race. And depending on your position in the finish line, you get points. And then you have a season. Makes sense, right? Except if you come in position in the second half, so 11th place up to 20th place, you get 0 points. I don't like that, Squidge. The reason I don't like that is because it means that the value of coming in 11th is, it's almost like you're saying, oh, you're as worthless as the guy who came in last, who got lapped 500 times, who's 2 weeks later he's still doing on the course, he's still trying to finish. I don't like that. I feel, because you see it in the documentary, you see it in the series, that when they're like, the drivers are like, oh, well, you know, there's only a few laps to go, and I'm in 15th place, so there's no point in putting any effort in. I hate that. I feel with any kind of competition, it should be baked into the sport or the game that you should be competitive every moment of the competition. So I hate that fact. I think they should overhaul the point system of Formula One. So if you are in a race and you are, you know, you're one of the two in the back, you're not just like, oh, well, I'm in 20th position, I'll just give up. No, if you compete and you overtake that guy in front of you and you come in 19th, you are more valuable. You have proven your worth more than that other guy. I would think that would. And I'm not a Formula One fan. I'm not a car guy at all. I know you are, Squidge. But just intrinsically, have someone who loves competition, someone who loves games, someone who loves the idea of pushing yourself to become, for a moment, to become something greater than you are in the moment before. That makes far more sense to me. I think it's bloody ridiculous that the guy who comes in 11th out of 20 is treated exactly the same as the guy who comes in 20th out of 20. Makes zero sense to me. Anyway, that's my rant about Formula One there, folks. Not, you know, because I'm not an expert, obviously. I feel strongly about it. I'm literally thinking about it every time. I'm like, and you know, you could easily balance the points out. Like the guy who comes in 20th should get 0 points, and the guy who comes in 19th should get 1 point, and the guy who comes in 18th should get 2 points. And then, like, when you get to the up to the high ones, just give them like loads of points. Give the guy who comes in first like 50 points or something. You know, so it's like super like staggered. So you've still maintained that idea that it's what's the word? I've lost the word. I know the word. Exponential. There you go. Exponential increase in points. So it's not just, you know, so you're getting a very minor increase for every position you gain at the back of the pack, but the difference between first and second should be massive. The difference between third and second should be massive. And obviously it grows the amount of points. It may make no difference to the overall results, but it would for me maintain the competitiveness of the guys in the back of the pack, rather than they're just like, oh well, I can't do anything now, so who gives a fuck? It's like, no, you should be giving a fuck every single minute you're on the track, every single minute, every single second. You know, I want to see that guy in 20th put him pedal to the metal to try and overtake the guy in 19th to be like, yeah, fuck you, buddy. Anyway, so I need to stop ranting about it. I've thought about it far too much. Anyway, let me catch up with you for a second. No doubt, Poots. Have you got anything planned for the weekend? Just chilling. It's the best thing to do. But yeah, quite an experience, Red Mage. Yeah, that counts for a lot, regardless of how good the game may be. And I'm glad you're well, James. Looking forward to speaking to you tomorrow. Winding up. You've probably noticed it's one of my favourite things to do. Scorpion steak. Yeah, if it was as a steak, I might have liked it, Poots. I don't know. It's weird. I believe I'm up to date. When I first came across it, Squidge, I was there 4 seasons, and then like about a month ago, I noticed on Netflix there was another season. Yeah, whatever's on Netflix, somewhere that's where I'm up to. Yeah, okay, I'll see what you're saying, Squidge. Like, you have this cut-off point for the P10. You're like, yeah, that's worth something. But I just hate the fact that half of the race is, like, meaningless. I understand that you have to give more to, it should be exponential benefit the further along you are, but I'd just like to see it tiered through the whole 20. That's what I would do if I was in charge, but, you know, probably thankfully I'm not in charge of anything. That's true. That's true. Yeah, no, it's rare, in fact, that all 20 cars finish because there might be a crash, or more often there's technical engineering difficulties, and they're just like, you know, you withdrawn from the race, and they get 0 points, don't they? When that's the case. Yeah, I mean, you could have it the last finishing racer also gets 0, and then you stagger it up from that. Maybe. I don't know. Right, yeah, there we go. That's probably the one I've seen then, Squidge. So you're watching the stuff that I'm going to be catching up on 10 months from now. But anyway, Red Mage, thank you for the lurk. You get on that. You're useless at it, Heather. What? I'd heard you were you're former champion, weren't you? Giving old Hamilton a run for his money. That's what I heard, Heather. That's actually dickhead. Yeah, no, it's not something I've ever been interested in, Heather. But I just one thing I do like is documentaries. Or I guess Drive to Survive is kind of like half. It's kind of like in some middle ground between half reality TV, half documentary. Um, and you know, for me as a complete outsider, it invests me in it. I like care what's going on. That I like want to know. Yeah, because you've got all the there's a lot of politicking in it. There's a lot of shenanigans behind the scenes. There's a lot of like weird bullshit, and you've got all these like 20 drivers who, you know, they're kind of like a lot of them are like buddies, but they're also like rivals. It's like it's weird. Like one or like they'll pop off at each other. Oh, fuck you, buddy! And then it's almost like that's part of it. Like the next day they're like, oh, hey, Hayden, you know what? And it's weird. It's weird, but it's fascinating to me. Mm. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, it does, Squidge. I had no idea. Now I feel like I understand it. Yeah, definitely. It has ignited my interest, but not enough to actually watch it. Because how many races are there throughout the season? It's like what, 25, 30? Something like that. Around the whole world. They travel around the world. And I assume they kind of take they take a portion of the year off on holiday. So it goes across several months. It varies, but it's usually 22, right? Yeah, it's fascinating. What is that, Heather? Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, you have all these like weird relationships and all like jockeying for position, trying to, you know, move to different teams because I think it's going to enhance their obviously money is a factor, and yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I'm not against that emotional stuff, Squidge. Yeah, it's just there's not enough hours in the day, are there? That's what I find. So we all feel that we just have to choose what we want to do with our time. Um, but yeah, I'm just vaguely interested in like real life stuff. I'd rather watch a documentary about a murder mystery, a UFO sighting, or even a serial killer, because I'm slightly disturbed like that. You know, or some weird like a cult or some weird happening than sit down and watch like fictional drama TV series. And it's not that I don't enjoy that, but I'm much more inclined to take a chance on some crazy fact, you know, truth is stranger than, you know, reality stranger than fiction kind of thing. And be like, what happened? What the hell? That's more interesting to me. And most documentaries are either a one-off, like hour, 2 hour thing, or there'll be like a short series on Netflix. That's to me that feels more accessible than people like, hey, this show is really good. It's 10 seasons long. Yes, you should start watching it. Yes, it doesn't really start getting good till season 4, but you have to start at season 1. It's like, you think I've got time to do that? You think I've any time to do anything? Now, maybe there's a future. Maybe there is a future, folks, where they can ease up on the DMCA stuff, and we could I'd like to. There's a future when the prevalence of information becomes such that everyone owns all data and all information equally at the same time. I don't know what that looks like. What I mean is, if you can live stream in the future and you can, like, copyright protection isn't a factor because there's no way to protect it, so to speak. Who knows what we'll be doing on the Iznib Show at that point? We could do all sorts of things. The producers can like while out. Oh, you don't have to just do video games. You can do whatever. Live reactions to stuff. That would be fascinating. But that is not where we're at. Oh, did you see that? The Tetris movie. So that appeals to you, fictionalized versions of real events. Yeah, there's definitely an appeal to that, Squidge, for sure. But yes, guys. Yeah, I mentioned this right at the beginning of the stream, but a few of you have come in, so then I'll just mention it again. And I guess I'll mention it for a little bit anytime people get raffle tickets. But we're still having the monthly raffle, but one of our sponsors has chosen to step down for the time being, so there's only half as many prizes basically. So rather than 4 prizes, there are 2. So we're still doing the raffle, but just be aware of that. Anyone who's here who's inclined to buy tickets. Yeah, I saw the trailer for it, and I was like, what the hell? It looked wild, absolutely wild. But yeah, we shall see. Yes, and of course I will be on Bark's channel tomorrow, so look out for that. Is there anything else I need to mention? I don't know. Yeah, I love stuff like that, Poots. Anyone who takes the time to like explain stuff. Explain stuff. Yeah, I need some of that in my life, don't I? Well, yeah, because I don't have the desire to do all that research. So if someone else does it, and then they can present it in a very nice digestible format, YouTube is the best, isn't it? I mean, this age we're in, you know, everything you can think of, someone has made a video about. Everything. Multiple people have made multiple videos about it. If anyone has any interest in anything, there's people have put a lot of effort into doing something about it. God bless humanity. It's like it's almost like I don't have to do it. Other people are doing it for me. And obviously, if they make quality videos, they reap some kind of revenue from that on YouTube. So it makes sense. Everybody's doing everything all the time forever. Now, Poots, that's where we're at. Are you prepared? Are you ready? Tough shit, because we're already there, buddy. Okay. So, oh, what's this? I need to click on that. I need to click on that. I'm clicking on things I don't need to click on. Go away. Oh my God. Sorry, I just got Mr. Wrong chiming in with his votes. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. I've replied to him, just seeing what he wants to do. Anyway, Poots, yeah, I know you can't always join us, but thank you for your continued support, Poots. You have several votes stacked up from the past couple of months. Anytime you want to cash them in, buddy, just have a look on Discord. You certainly don't need to. I know you know, because you're not here most of the time, you know, and that's not the reason, you know, you've chosen to support myself and the channel. Yeah, just reminder, they are yours to do what you want to do with, whenever you're ready. Whenever you feel that, or just stack them for the time being, and they don't go away if there's a point in the future, Pooch, where you want to or need to step down from that role. Don't, you know, no pressure at all, buddy. Anyway, guys, I think I've rambled enough, have I? Is there anything else I need to address? I guess we'll get on with The Witcher. We're gonna try and make some chonk progress today. Poos, you too good. You too good to me, buddy. It's very gratifying to me to meet like-minded, really cool, chill individuals from around the world who, you know, we kind of, I know, you know, we don't know each other deeply personally, like our life history and what we're doing on a day-to-day basis, but clearly we would get on very well, and well, we do get on very well, but you know, to be on Twitch and to put yourself out there and be like, yeah, hey world, this is me, this is what I'm about, and for people to find you and go, oh yeah, I see you, sir, for who you are, for what you're doing, and I respect it, and I support it. It's very gratifying for me, Poots. So thank you so much, sir. But yeah, you let me know as and when. Oh my God, Twitch. Can you even Twitch anymore, Twitch? There we go. Finally got there. Yeah, it means a lot, Poots, to all of you. I know that's not those of you who are like, yeah, I have a couple of quid is. That's just any of you who choose to be here rather than be anywhere else. You could be anywhere else right now. There are thousands upon thousands of other Twitch channels you could be in paying your attention to right now. There are thousands of other things on the internet that you could be paying attention to other than Twitch. There are thousands of other things in real life that you could be paying attention to or doing other than being on the internet. But you aren't doing any of those millions and millions of things. You're here, so that's I mean, there's no way to quantify that. Really. So thank you, guys. Poots, what a ledge. Yeah, sorry, I've changed our category. Yeah, let's get into The Witcher then. We've got some Gwenting to do, a bunch of other side quests. We might be able to tidy up side quests today and get back onto the main quest. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I think if I can recall correctly, whereas Hearts of Stone felt like a kind of a chonky main quest with not too many side quests. I think almost Blood and Wine is like the opposite, because it's like a brand new area. They're like, here you go, all these side quests extra to do, but the main quest itself is maybe not that long relatively. I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. That's what we're gonna do. When it loads up, here we go. Yeah, look, today, first thing, we are Gwenting it up. So the Gwent quest is there's some nobleman's running a tournament because he just bloody loves Gwent. Oh my God, Gwent! Oh, that's exactly what it sounded like when we spoke to him. He's to the point where he's designed a new deck, a new faction, Skellige faction. And he wants us to play his deck in the tournament to prove that it's viable. There's other Gwent addicts in the city of Beauclair are like, oh yeah, I'll take part in your Gwent tournament, but what's this random janky deck you've come up with? They don't want to play it, so Geralt's going to play it for him basically, and presumably win the tournament. And it's an interesting deck. I like it, but it's It's interesting. It's got particular mechanics to it. We're still we've got to play a bunch of people here. Another 14, and that will presumably unlock 14 more cards for us. And then we can make it super strong. You, sir, I challenge you to Gwent.
Welcome back, master.
In the mood for a round of Gwent?
He's like, yes. Are you sure? Yes. The leader cards for this is yeah. That's kind of, I guess King Brand's better. Units only lose half their strength in bad weather conditions. So I'm finding the difficulty of the benefit of the shuffling your cards back into your deck from your graveyard, but we shall see. Let's go. And this guy's playing. Yeah, a lot of them are playing Skellige in the city, right? So I don't know. Yeah, that's what we got Olaf yesterday, didn't we? He's amazing. 12. I'm going 2 different rows of my choice, and he buffs up his buddies. He's not a hero though, so he can be easily killed potentially. Lugos and the other Lugos. Oh. I'll see. Oh, Ermion. Okay, he Ermion, yeah, has a built-in mushroom, basically. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Good job. Good job, buddy. I'm gonna burn those in a minute. I just want to get these in for now. Doubt he's going to put another one in, is he? Yeah, nice. Just a little victory there. Do we go all in? Are we waiting for another round? I don't. Yeah, I don't want those coming back, do I? Those bears. So what I should do is put Yen in. The Cambion, and then I should use our leader card to shuffle the deck. Yeah, there's anything to do about those, unfortunately. Oh, okay. So that is it, buddy. Okay, I guess it doesn't come back straight away, does it? Ah, it does, but it's because it's already Hemdall's already there, basically. That's the issue. Tempting. I'm gonna give him the round, I think. Well, no. Yeah, because I'll bring my ship back and the Cambi, which Cambi doesn't even matter. I'll risk it on Olaf. Yeah, let's put Olaf in. And then I will pass after this. Okay, he got burned. I want to save these guys to next turn. There you go, see one. But now we're going all in on the final round. His 2 versus my 3. And he's going to pull 2 back, and I'm going to pull 2 back. Okay, didn't get Olaf. That was unfortunate, to say the least. Smashed him. Anyway, you go out to work, Poots. Thank you for the luck. Will do. Ooh. What do I get? New cut. Oh, another long ship. Oh, I'll probably switch that in a minute. Let's just head over to our next one. Okay, around the corner here. This one? North marker. Oh, so there's just so much crap on the
Appearances to
the minimap.
Witcher. Beware.
Under Duke Raymond's rule, such troubles with
Untruthful.
That's a nice family. Congratulations.
Tittle it all and go hut sheep.
Greetings, knight.
Wouldn't happen to play Gwent, would you?
Of course he would. Everyone plays Gwent. Let's have a look. Oh, where was it? Oh, that's right. They're the ones that muster. Right. Okay, I'm not. There are only 4s of those, so I'm not. Yeah, I'm not going to put that in. Oh, he's playing this Guardian. His leader ability cancels my leader ability. Well, congratulations. Okay, not ideal, but see what happens. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm gonna pass. If he wants to put another 7 points in to beat me, then go for it. Very well. I've got to win 2 rounds. Strong showing on the front there, though. Oof. Oh, fucking. So you can play that game, buddy. Oh, and he's gone past, okay. Okay. Anything could come in there. Oh, nice. Superb. Excellent. Hopefully this will be a strong showing here. I can pull back our Villain Trettenmirth. Bork Three Jaws is not the best at names. You reckon? You think? I want to burn that 7 right away. I don't know if it's gonna have a decoy. He may, but let's just burn it. Get out of there. I should have saved about 10. Hey ho. Look at that cheeky swan. Let's try and save yen for that. Oof. I guess it's better doing it that way. It's got another scorch in his hand. I don't think he can do anything. Oh, I know. He's drawing 2 extra cards. Okay. Well, our numbers are looking rather chonk here. Yeah, I'm not sure what it can do here. Not much. Oh, King Bran. Excellent. We'll switch him in instead.
Cursed be he that keepeth back his
Not that
salt
either of them are like massively useful, but okay, cool. I just want to go across the road here.
The Witcher's not nearly as nasty as they make him out to be.
Yeah, thank you. You noticed. Yeah.
Sacre bleu. It's a crime. You're from the north. That's painfully clear.
What?
Excuse me?
This guy.
There is no excuse. There is but the need to outfit you anew. My salon stands open. Please come in.
Hello there, Candrum. Frozen cardboard. I didn't really found when I worked in the cold room, didn't really smell of much. And your cousin would chew rubber tires. I'm not sure what you mean by that, because I can only assume not talking about actual tires. But anyway, this I don't think I need to buy anything from this guy, but I might want to just sell him stuff. Okay, so he's like okay, I wonder if we're going to have a quest in the main story where we're going to be required to like attend some kind of formal gathering, and I'll need to come to this guy to buy some fancy outfit. I'm not going to assume that's the case at the moment. I mean, I can afford it, but you know, there's not really much point. Any junk to sell him? No. Okay. Yo, Ryan. How you doing, Ryan? Are you well, sir? Is it late for you, Ryan? Middle of the night? But you will play your Gwent, sir. And we will try to beat you.
In the mood for a round of Gwent?
He's like, not really. But, right, let's go with Bran instead. I think. That's true, Heather. I feel we've got so close to the end of the game now that it's probably not that important at this point. Right, so range, probably not doing too much for us. Okay. what... I've got 2 medics. I'll pull them... Put both the ships out and then medic them back. After the fact. Let's try that. Maybe I'll let him have the first round. Hold all my stuff back. I could put Geralt in to try and win the first round. Yeah, let's do that. You okay, are you, Ryan? Excellent. Oh, no. Okay. Well, let us not keep you up, Brian. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that. If he wants to spend another 10 points to win the round, he can do. Wait, he's not going to win the round doing that, buddy. He can draw himself some cards. This is going to give us the round. Just get some extra... Oh. Oh, well, la-di-da. Very, very nicely done, Mr. Nilfgaardian. Yeah, I hope everything's alright, Ron. Opponent has passed. Just like that. Well, I mean... Maybe I'll play the spy. Let's do this. I'll put Yen in. Give him the 4 spy. Draw some cards. And I'll still have enough to win the round. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let's see what 2 I would pull back. Okay, 9 spy, not great, but it's given us a couple of things at least. Okay, absolutely pointless putting this guy in, but I guess we'll do it anyway. Okay, we've just got 1 ship to pull back. That's fine. Ryan, I bet you're a real good dad, aren't you? You sound like that. I know you will be. I know you'll be humble about it. You seemingly have no ego, which is, you know, not necessarily a bad thing, but oh, okay, it's not that, bro. What that is that? Why did I play that there? I have no idea. I'm just gonna go all in just to prove a point now. Boom. That's how we do. Sometimes. Tell your son you're going to take him outside and fight. Oh, you mean your ego? Or you know, or your 3-year-old son, I assume. There we go. Loss of 38 to 40, win of 7 to 4, and then 156 to 51. Yeah, I like this deck. It's cool. It's fun. What's he giving us? Another young berserker. Okay.
I'm my own
I'll get a few more of those and maybe Ermion. And we'll, we might be able to build it into more of like a berserker deck. We'll see. Alright, okay, so, we've got a bunch down here near the docks. I guess we'll just run over there, because,
not like a frontal lobotomy.
let's say frontal lobotomy. What's he talking about? Playing Assassin's Creed now, folks.
Those noises again. I couldn't sleep a wink.
He's not quite as as graceful as the Assassin's Creed characters, is he? But good attempt though, Geralt. That's all right. I'm impressed. I'm just gonna jump on one of these and die in a second, aren't I?
All is in order.
Yeah, not not the most graceful. Oh, right here. Oh, below us. What the hell? Oh, here we go. The butcher's shop. Okay. Hello there, sir.
Sausages, hams, pâtés!
Anyway, enjoy you. Get some sleep. Hopefully, Ryan. Yeah. We'll speak to you soon, buddy. Hope you sleep well.
Fine. Show me what you got.
I don't know if it's meat, but I like the. I mean, I appreciate the detail they go to. I guess we can take his gold. Just sell him some booze, maybe. Oh, is that all the? It's all our booze. No, there we go. All our beer we had stashed up. Let's sell him our fancy alcohol. He's like, I'm a butcher. Why are you selling me booze here? Like, cause, you know, I don't know. I guess I'll keep everything else, right? Maybe. Doesn't really matter, does it? I don't want to burn sweet bun. Brioche, oh my god. I don't want to carry around rotting flesh. Should probably not do that. I'll sell the raw meat and cucumbers. Sell a few of those. There we go. I don't need all this food now. Anyway, Gwen, that's more important. Buck! Who's that? Who's this guy? Yeah, have you had a weird dream?
Oh, you're busy, but you up for a round of Gwent?
God, it's my dream. I was having...
How is a man to live?
Yeah, okay, buddy. Got 2 of those now. Okay. We get more. We can put them in, but for now. Okay, I don't feel that decoy is really helping me at the moment. And possibly the Scorch isn't either. I mean, actually, the Scorch would have helped massively if I'd hung on to it. Here we are. Which is Ermin coming. There you go. I don't usually bark, but last night I had to eat some crazy giant deep fried scorpions. Damn. God damn it. I'm getting an S and this was here, I don't know. Okay. No, good for now. Okay, not bad. Oh, not good either. I've just got to play everything and hope it's enough. Jeez, I don't know if it's going to be. I actually lose a round of Gwent. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Oh, fuck. We've just been destroyed, folks. F in the A. I don't like it. Maybe we just get unlucky, maybe. I should have kept that Scorch and up. There's a feed. This butcher's like, you're shit at Gwent.
Meat of the freshest sort. Hot sausage link.
I need to win my money back, don't I? Jeez Louise.
No, you're busy, but
You seek something? I've got it.
Wow, that was a waste of a decoy. No? No. What the hell, mate? What are you doing? Okay. So I'm gonna use burner and the decoy to bring back both the ships. Oof. Such is life. Do you, Heather? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll see everything. What my focus is on. I don't know what's going on around me. Okay, I might pull back the ships with the final round anyway, so I'm inclined to save what I've got here. I want to pass this round. I know he's got a goal in, so he's probably going to win, and we'll get to a round 3. But it will force him to expend a few more points and at least one more card. Of course, I might regret it if he uses his leader ability. Which he didn't, which is good. Oh, wow! Lucky, lucky. Amazing. So there's no point in bringing those back. I want to wait for something to happen, I guess. I'm going to just clear the weather, I guess. Oh, it's passive. You don't activate it. Interesting. Okay. I mean, he's only got one card anyway, so I guess it doesn't actually matter at this point. Perfect. There we go. I just got unlucky. Black and white TV. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. Yes, Heather, I have for sure. Definitely done that. Skellige Storm. That is.
Learn some fleeting culture.
Bells
of Beauclair, House of Pleasure. Oh, okay. Not trying to be
What's new, mon ami?
a thought nib up in
Step
there.
into my parlor, my good sir. What brings you to Toussaint?
Gwent.
Let's call it business.
Ah, then, a professional journey. Nothing but work, tension, unfamiliar beds. One needs a way to relax at times.
Oh,
Perhaps
yeah, I
my
could use
ghost
some
could help.
relaxation. Not your girls. We just need some Gwent.
Interested in the unusual. Got a special request. Just
Yeah, not
need to
often,
keep this
Heather,
between
but
you
yeah.
and me.
You know
I
well
would say
I
that is true.
shouldn't.
Oh, Bark, look at me.
Hey, who cares? How might I help?
Gwent, you play?
She's like, oh, you don't want to pay money to get naked? So no, I just want to play cards. God, it's not too much to ask, is it? Thank you, Bark. I'll get on those in a second. What was this? Skellige Storm. So it's a combined rain and what's the other weather type? Fog. Yeah, it's the ranged, isn't it? Right, it's a combined yeah, rain and fog weather. Honestly, that benefits our deck particularly, so. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, sir. Ooh. Right, Biting Frost card, okay. If you think about it logically and you're honest with yourself, Bark, you actually know the answer to that question. Wow, yeah, I've heard of that before, Heather. Yeah, I don't know if there's the truth of anything. Oh, he he had already passed. Okay, that's good then. Okay, so we got a win. That's what matters. There we go. I'll start there. Yeah, I could pull our Cambry back out for the following turn. I think that's probably not a terrible idea. Yeah, I need to put something in the graveyard here to pull something back. I had to put Olaf in and hope that he's one of the... No, because I've already got the cow there, I'm going to have a ship there and the Cambry, so... If I put Olaf in, then he's only going to be a 50-50 chance that he's going to come back. I want to pass, allow her to expend herself and go hard in the final round. I'll say this about the Skellige deck. It makes you think more about the rounds and about conserving yourself rather than, particularly Northern Realms. Also the Nilfgaard deck, I feel you could just like bulldoze your way through on the strength of those decks. There you go. What 2 am I pulling back? Yeah, and its strength is that of going to the final, going to the 3rd round with it, because you get 2 of your cards back. Right. So only half. Oh, we've won. Anyway, there's literally no point in putting anything in. But I'm curious. Is it halves the? Yeah. So rather than putting down to 1, it just halves it. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to go all in. We won. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, Heather. Oh my god, yeah.
Would you squeeze my clothes?
Okay, got another mushroom there. Okay. Over to the tourney grounds, I guess.
Learn some bleating culture, Greylocks. You're in Tucson.
I think. Shut up, this guy. Oh my god.
Lay about, wonks, sluggards.
You'll frighten me, kiddies.
I'll frighten you kiddies? Well, I don't know. What do you want? I can't say I care, my dear. I've got stuff to do. I've got important work to be doing. Important wittering work. If your kids get frightened while I'm doing that, then that's on you and your kids, all right? Sorry, I didn't give you a full hydration bark. Excuse me, folks. I've got Gwent to play. Get out of the way.
Abercrombed and greft off looted. Whatever your...
Know you're busy, but you up for a round of Gwent?
Here, Master Witcher. Over here.
That guy's no good unless I get some ships. And I'll switch him out for a ship. Because of course I do. Okay. Yeah, not ideal, but... Okay, I need to play one thing to make use of my medics, so I'm going to put Olaf in, I guess. He's super powerful. And just leave the round, I guess. Oh, wow. Oh, you Heather. Excellent. Have you got your own Etsy? Wow. Okay. He's trying to waste my resources here. I feel like that's what he's trying to do. Damn, we're about to get destroyed, folks. I mean, there's enough in there, so... Fighting for my life here. So I have to play that because I can't just pass when I'm about potentially could die. Oh what's his final card? Thank God for that. Okay, so we get to the final round. Neither of us have anything. Obviously, the benefit for him is that Nilfgaard automatically wins on a draw. However, the benefit for me is Skellige pulls out 2 extra cards from the graveyard on the final round. That's close, my God. Just armourer. Another Skellige Storm. I don't care. You, sir.
Ah, a professional. I like to trade with your kind. You actually appreciate quality workmanship.
Interesting bark. I think I'm the opposite. I don't think I rarely see people I know in my dreams. I see people, lots of people all the time. Sometimes lots of... My lifelong recurring dream is lots of people all over the place. None of which I know at all. Too Gwent, too furious.
Care for a quick round of Gwent?
He's like, oh, okay, if I have to. Oh, strong looking deck here. Let's see if we can get the ship. Probably not. Never mind. Nice little cow there. Oh, interesting. I might just let him take this round. Uh-oh. Mushrooms coming in now. Oh, okay. Right, let's see what's what. We've got 6 cards. Let's see what I'll bring back. Okay, cool, excellent. Wow, not exactly what I'd have wanted. Bloody hell. Okay, let's see if we can get this done. Okay, great. That's affecting you as much as it is me, buddy. Surely I've got this. I'm gonna step out for a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Another young berserker. Maybe I'll consider putting the berserkers in when I've got Ermion. Okay, we're gonna play this barber next. I'm back here. Yo, Zelda man! Right there, Zelda man, how you doing? Welcome in, buddy. Sorry, I'm literally going on a 1 minute break, but I shall be right back. Bear with me. I'll be right. 1 minute. How's it going? I hope you're well. Tell me in a minute. All right, sorry for the delay there. Yeah, you well are you, Zelda man? I'm pleased to hear it, buddy. So life's treating you all right? Anything going on in particular? Let us know if you want. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Hello there, sir.
Welcome, my good sir.
Need a bit of grooming.
No, we don't actually go. We need it. We need a bit of Gwent. Actually, he sounds like he takes his shirt off because he's a barber, and he's like sits down, ready to get his hair cut or get a shave. He's like, actually,
Gwent, maybe we could play around.
He's like, oh, okay. Let's go. Now, assuming he's going to put some ships out, I should probably put my heroes in first, and then okay. Yeah, I was going to burn it, but there we go. It seems reasonable to assume he's going to put another one in, right? If he's got it in hand. Interesting. Ah, okay, he's gone and passed. Okay, very well. Fair enough. What kind of place called Culver's? Been there for about a year. What is it? What is it? I don't know. I've heard of that. Zelda man. Don't want to pull back. Cow for the final round, maybe? Yeah, probably. What's the change in your house situation? What do I go for here? I'll pull those back immediately. Let me just try putting out old gear just to play something. Okay, I'm going to pass. And save my Scorch and these for the final round. Oh, butter burger plate. Oh my god, as in like those kind of like super high quality gourmet burgers places. Damn, bruh, that sounds amazing. Where you moving to? I don't know how to use my Scorch here, am I? Oh wait, no, I can. Of course, I can use it right now. Idiot. Let's do it. I'm getting their abilities mixed up. Well, there we go. We're fine. You're just moving close to your work. Fair enough. Good on you. Good on you, Zelda man. Yeah, that's something I always appreciated when I was working full time. My first job when I worked at the library, I had to get the bus to and from there every day. And then when I moved out of home, my own place, I was able to walk there rather than catch the bus, and it's such a relief. It was still like a good 20, 25-minute walk, but it's so much better than messing around on the bus. And then when I've moved into the city of Portsmouth, all the jobs there, everything was pretty much in walking distance. When I moved to Gosport as well, I've been very lucky with that, being able to just walk to work. But yeah, good on you, bro.
Eat, drink, and be merry. Thus spake the prophet Lebioda.
Indeed. I love that. Innkeep?
Welcome.
This is an inn.
Tell me
She
what
hasn't got any
you'd
walls on her inn. I guess we'll have a look what she's got. We'll take some money from her, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I need to keep some of this. Maybe I'll keep the stuff that there's like a lot of. It's kind of just like less stuff in the inventory, maybe. I do definitely want to keep some food back. There we go. Stuff that I've got like reasonable stacks of. I don't think there's anything else I can sell. Imagine if all shops and stores and merchants were like that, or traders in real life. You go into the food, you know, your groceries in the buy some groceries, and you're like, no, I've got give me money for this banana, and they're like, oh yes, of course, sir. Thank you, Heather. Yeah, I've probably been a while for us to save. I'll just do this round. It should be all right.
A round of Gwent, maybe?
I don't think I want to really change anything here. So with the decoy and burner, I can bounce 2 of these. And I do have the elf there. Yeah, I think we're happy with that, actually. Which is unusual. Usually you get a hand like that. Yes, 2 can play that game. I guess we'll go for these fellas. We'll buff each other up. Oh, there we go. Nice, perfect. Couldn't have worked out any better, honestly. So, do you get free burgers at your place, Zelda Man? I need to leave 2. Oh no, yeah, because they'll get bounced back anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Let's just go ahead and use burner and decoy. I'll actually bring in the bringing the Canby back for another round would actually probably make more sense. Honestly. Never mind. That's fine. Because there's no use on the final round. That's the only thing. I think we'll just give him this round. Give her this round. Oh no, Heather. That's unfortunate. I hate when that happens. Yeah, especially something like that, you have to save frequently, don't you? There seems to be too many issues here. Okay, so while you're at work, it's if you want to buy yourself food, it's half price. But if you're doing overtime, as a bonus for agreeing to do the overtime, you can basically eat for free. But if you're there outside of work, you just get 10% discount. That's pretty damn good. That's really not too bad, is it? All things considered. Yeah, and it sounds like a high quality place as well. So it's
A fruitful hunt to you, Witcher.
It is right and fitting.
yes, another war longship. That is this 4s, isn't it? Oh no, it's the 6s. Okay, so we definitely want to get that in. Which means in theory I should remove something. So I guess we'll remove this guy. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, so we've only got 5 to go. So there's 2 down here, 1 over here, 1 over there, and 1 up there. So I guess we'll just fast travel around and get them all. What the hell? I didn't save it, did I, Heather? And literally, it just... On the fast travel. I'm gonna hope it saved automatically. Fucking hell. That's fate being like, oh, you pay attention to Heather, you dickhead. Wow. Fingers crossed, Dave. Thank God the
Right and fitting, Witcher, that the Duchessa summoned and you came.
Thank God the save files nice. Well, it wouldn't be the end of the world, would it, playing Gwent? But no, I don't bark. It's saved. So we haven't lost any progress.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Oh, what's this? No place like home. Ah. Oh, we got, yeah. Yeah, because we got a progress in on that quest for No Place Like Home. We've still got 2 more days for more refurbishment, so this doesn't really matter. Oh, sorry, have we come back to Corvo Bianco? No, this is somebody else's Corvo Rivello. Okay, it's because I'm time had passed, basically.
The aroma. Lovely. Welcome, wanderer. In need of herbs, perhaps? Wort for a sore stomach, or...
Prefer willow bark or iris root for stomach aches. Wort can cause dizziness, nausea.
Forgive me. It's just that you do not have the look of one familiar with herbs.
What looks that? And looks deceive anyway.
Yeah.
Me, I'm not out for common weeds that grow in any meadow. Need rare ingredients. Can you help me out, or should I move on?
You must judge for yourself.
God, you can't do it. Yeah, sorry, lady.
Meant no offense.
And I took none. I should be the one to apologize for judging by appearance alone. Tell me, your knowledge, how did you gain it? From an herbalist living nearby?
No, he's 300 years old
from
and a
somewhere
witcher.
a long way off. Kaer Morhen, northern Kedwin.
Gods? That's the continent's other end. What are you doing in Toussaint?
Same thing I do anywhere. Killing monsters.
I don't
Right.
think.
Show me what you got.
I don't think. Just gonna have anything we need. No, we just need a cockatoo stomach. I was here. Hello, you were here. Play Gwent. Yes, I'm going to, but just a little tip, future reference. If you go into someone's stream and you don't know them, you've never been there before, and the first thing out of your mouth is telling people what to do. It's probably not the best look there, buddy. Maybe just food for thought there. But welcome in anyway. I'm sure you, much like Geralt and this herbalist lady, did not mean any offense by that. But yeah, just something to think about there. Yeah, we are currently on the Gwent quest.
Wouldn't happen to play Gwent, would you?
The aroma. Lovely.
The aroma of Gwent. The aroma of Gwent. I mean, it smells pretty good to me. I don't think we've got all of our berserkers yet. Unless it is just these 4. Maybe I should switch them in at some point, but I think we've been doing all right with what we've got, so let's keep going. The Gwent is important. I agree. The Gwent is very important. Let's see. Okay, so we don't have any of our ships. Okay, let's switch him out. Hey, Olaf. Get rid of Lucas as well. Okay, so no ships for our bard there, but let's see. Right, let's get a cow in. So what was that he's just played? Oh, look at 3 random cards. That's the worst leader ability, in my opinion. Okay, so we've got 2 medics. So I can afford to bring 2 cards back next turn. Okay, let's well, one of those will probably want to be the cow. Let's go ahead and put Olaf in then. He probably gets scorched right away, but I could. Okay, so this lad isn't going to benefit us. I don't see how with this hand I'm going to be drawing any extra cards. So I'm going to play him just to force the opponent to potentially play something else. And he didn't, so that was a complete waste. Never mind. 3. I'm not going to get, I'm not going to be drawing any other cards anyway. Actually, let's just play this guy to win the round, I guess. As it's just 1 extra card. We'll see. So 2 of these are going to randomly come back anyway. You notice that with medics, if it's a card which can go in either row, more than one row, it kind of just gets put seemingly randomly. I'm not sure. Let's just do it. We do get 2 extra cards in the final round, so we're going to pull the cow in. I'll get to see the chort on a final round here. I will pass now, I think. So for Olgierd and Dandelion here for round 3. And then we'll have a chort, and we'll also have 2 other random cards. So he's got to go all in as well to try and beat me, so... Oh, wow. Bro. Well, he's drawing 2 with his spy. Okay. Cool. There we go. So my 2 versus his 1, plus I get 2 extra. Like the cow does nothing, but... Oh, God, look at that. I could draw 2 extra cards. Let's just go with Olaf, just because he's a beast. Wow. There we go. All's well that ends well, eh? We are. I was. We are. We're pretty. I don't know. We've done a lot of it. We're I don't know if we're like close to the end in the main quest, but we've done a lot of side stuff. Excuse me. What's that? We've picked up clan something. Clan Rocker. Yeah, Clan Brockvar Archer. We don't need another one of those. Okay. So like 4 more to go. Okay, yeah, let's back at the fast travel point. So, Zelda man, have you played Witcher yourself? Are you familiar with it? Yeah, we're gonna be doing the Gwent tournament afterwards. I was.
You can't pull.
Just got what, four more matches to do, 4 more cards to get.
Bones are aching again.
Greetings.
Achy bones.
What do you
good.
need?
I need you to play me at Gwent, sir. That's what I need you to do.
Not likely to taste your famous fisherman's chowder, so maybe we could play some Gwent.
All right, yeah, this was the first place where I
dear
the
fellow,
start of the
with
DLC.
a fish hook like that, you must have your pick of the ladies.
Let's see. Okay, I've got 1 ship and 1 Krite warrior. So I probably do want to keep both of these. Let's switch out Blue Boy. Perfect. Some decoy as well. Okay, I can make that work. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, let me go ahead and I guess I'll just do my I'll try and win the round with my ships this time. Or not. Or not. Okay, let's go for our heroes. Wow. I'll go for get Hjalmar in. Pass, see what he does. Okay, so it's kind of a waste of dandelion there. Okay, let's play this random archer. Approach. Oh, it's up on a top of a house. Now, if I, there's only I'm gonna have the archer in there as well. Okay, I'm gonna pass the round, give him the first round, I think. I'd have a reasonable chance of pulling both my ships back, or at least one of them, so I'll save my bard. Okay, we'll let him have it. I guess, yeah, we're gonna put these guys in. Yeah, I've got 2 rounds I've got to win, haven't I? So. God damn it. Been effed in the A. It's a problem. He's only got a single card left, though. Yeah, you've passed. I'll see. So I'm just going to hope these 2 and whatever we both pull back is going to balance in my favour here. Okay, there we go. Thank God for that. There we go. Right, the Drum and Shield Maiden. Okay, you might want to put those in, but I think you want Ceres before you do that. Okay, let's see. Okay, so just 3 more, is it? Yeah. Let's head to the right direction, yeah. It's the fast travel point. Barrel and bung in. It's not too original, is it?
Greetings, sir.
Because it gets to the point.
What is it you need?
Had wine on my mind all day.
What kind? Red? White? Rosé? Dry? Semi-dry? Sweet? How heavy? What appellation?
Oh my God.
I'll need to think about it.
Put me on the spot here. What you are, I was. That's pretty cool. I don't know anything about the area. I don't know if she's got anything we want to be buying, so let's just play Gwent.
Gwent, maybe we could play around.
Geralt of Rivia.
Oh, did we pick up another warship there? I didn't even notice. Did I not slot in the deck? I'm sure I'll put it in. Oh, of course. Because we, the game we lost our save, didn't we? Idiot. Oh yeah, that's better. There's nothing else I need to put in. So in terms of the berserkers, so we've still got 3. Yeah, so we've got I don't know what they're. Yeah, it's got different artwork. So we might put the shield maidens in if we get Ceres, because she musters them. We shall see. Okay, let's go. Ah, okay, she's playing Northern Realms. I don't have my ships, so... Okay. I do have my elf, though, so I'll get a couple extra cards. I might just... go and Scorch Dandelion, just to get rid of his buff, maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Obviously, 2's not a big deal, but obviously doubling up on everybody else potentially is. That's my ships there. Right, he's gonna have to use his leader ability to double his siege units. We doesn't even have any at the minute. Curious. And so she just wasted a turn for no reason. That's a bit of a problem, isn't it? How very strange. I don't know. Could pull back Cow for a potential 3rd round. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And if we win the round anyway, this won't be needed, and it's not really any waste. Okay. Yeah, we could do that as well. I think I forgot 1, 2. Yeah, the cow will come back. That's no good. Yeah, you want to basically have 2 of your cards in your graveyard at least. Otherwise, it's kind of a waste. Okay, I want to pass. Okay, there we go. Clever. Very clever. Okay, it's got a chalk to start with again. So we got Olgierd back on the front row and put Stennis back for them. So it's 2 extra cards, which is, I don't know if any of... Camby's not any... Well, I guess it's a 1, isn't it? With Olgierd there. Oh! Frosty times, eh? Okay, let's hope well, with my 2 ships, it should be fine. He's drawn extra cards. So who can say? F pulls back the catapult. No, Kira Metz. Oh, he'd already pulled back the catapult. Right, fair. There we go. We got it. Ah, Ceres. Now, we surely definitely want to put her in. She's a 10 hero anyway. All shield maidens.
So I lay down for a nap in a haystack.
Makes sense. So, we've only got 2 at the minute. I wonder if there's going to be another one. It surely makes sense to put those in, as they buff each other as well. Now, that means I've got a few too many cards in hand now. So let's go to Lugos, Senior and Junior. I might even get rid of Triss, honestly. She's the, she's technically the most, not the most, but the kind of the weakest card now. Even though she's a hero, which is good. I'll have to do more shuffling around. I mean, you don't have to cut it down exactly to 22 cards, but obviously it makes your deck a bit more precise and refined. Not that I'm a massive fan of that. Even in Magic the Gathering, I just like to play large decks because they're a lot more fun. But, you know, you're supposed to cut down to 60. Let's take her out for now. Sorry, Triss. Not needed. What if I get Ermion and I'm deciding what to do, whether I should be putting in the Berserkers. I might even be taking like heroes out. Like, you know, like Hjalmar and Ciri and Geralt, which seems crazy, but we'll see. We'll see. We've got two more matches to go. Right, was it up here? Fast roll point. Yeah. Okay. Let's go on this. Oh, I wasn't trying to read that. Yeah, just 2 more in Francois. Then we're good to enter the tournament. I think you can enter the tournament even without doing this, but obviously, as you are required to play the Skellige deck.
What's that?
No, what is it, buddy? It's Gwent. That's what it is.
Gwent, interested in a round or two?
Unbeatable bargains. Preferential financing from
Unbeatable
the
bargains?
on every armor purchase.
I'm not purchased down with that, mate. I'm just trying to... And Ceres is there. So, this is a perfect example. Because she musters from your deck, you don't need your Shield Maidens in hand. In fact, you don't want them in hand. Just get rid of them both. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay, I've got 2 medics as well. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll, I'm gonna get more out for Olaf and Dandelion, or both of these guys in. I'll do 12s. Actually get more out of Olaf and Dandelion, I think. Okay, I don't know what he's thinking he's playing at, but... Might be a scorcher hit in there, but... Oh, oh, interesting. Give me the first round. Okay. Although I could have... Maybe I should give him Dijkstra and bounce her a few cards. Get put an extra couple of cards. Probably should, really. It makes more sense overall. Yeah, and it did. I'm gonna pass. Go hard in the final round. Ah. Absolute two worst cards I could have pulled back there. Never mind though. Such is life. Unfortunate, but it's better that was done then rather than in a minute. This has got another one up his sleeve, of course. That seemed like a waste, no? Okay, so what do I want to pull back here? That's going to benefit us the most. I mean, it's probably the... Is it... Probably want to, well, bring back Burner, because she's going to rest someone anyway. But yeah, Dandelion, another on-crate warrior, or Olaf. I guess probably Dandelion would do the most, wouldn't he? Yeah. Cool. Are you at work at the minute? Breakfast? Oh, you just at home, Zelda man. Breakfast? Oh, do you mean you don't just got up? You just mean what, like as in with like egg and bacon on it? And then we've got another shield maiden. Obviously, we want to get her in. So now, what else would I want to take out then if we've got all those buffing each other up? Maybe it's time to get rid of the cow. It sounds wild, but... I think it might be. Also keep the Cambry, because that gives us an 11. Yeah. I mean, any other deck, I'd probably be loath to keep the, remove the cow. But I think we're at that point where we don't strictly need it. There's been a few instances where we've had it and it's not actually served us, so let's try taking it out. Scarlet Cardinal. Okay.
Welcome to my humble establishment. What land do you
Soda man, you're making me hungry.
Been on the road so long, don't know how to answer that. Let's just say I'm from the north.
Ah, is it true what they say? About the war, death, destruction all about?
Exaggerated. Not by much, though.
Oh, forgive my asking, but I family in Edirne, see? So I'm curious. But please, do tell me what I can do for you.
Gwent, please.
You play much, Gwent? Up for a quick match, maybe?
Now, we don't have Ceres in hand, but I've got to hope that she turns up, maybe. Somehow. Maybe now? There we go. So, yeah. So, we did get her. Shame about the other shield maiden. But, it's muster from your deck and your hand. Okay. So what should we go for first? Yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't go for. We've got 2 medics. Let's go hard. We just pass on the first round. Boom. Scorch. No. Oh, wow. Okay. He might scorch. I'm gonna... see what he does. Probably just give it to us, I assume. Yeah, drawing a bunch of cards. Just gonna give it to us. Yeah, and he's pulling that. Using decoy to put his 3 back. I'm inclined to use spies, though. I'll save my medic if there's around 3. Medics, rather. He's got to have a scorch and all that mess there, right? You think? Well. Two on the final round, and then 2 that I could bring back, so we'll get some kind of flexibility about how we want to do things. We'll give them this round. They're very good. They're very good, Heather. Yeah, fuck. Of course. That's what it's about. Okay, cool. Oof. Oofy McOof oof. F1, it's do or die now. He's not got a bloody scorch in hand. Alright. Now, who to bring back? It's probably got to be the warriors, I think. Another scorch. This one, oh my god. Right, okay, well now I guess it doesn't matter, does it? I guess now it's probably best to bring back Olaf. Unless I'm trying to, draw some more cards, maybe. It can't be, I've given him some. Let's go with Olaf. Not the way I wanted him, but... Okay, maybe that was actually a mistake. Depends on what his final card is. Oh my god. So close. Ontari Oso, how you doing there? Slight, how you doing, bro? What's going on? Oh dear. Let's try again.
So nice to see you again. What do you need?
I want to get my money back off you. That's what I need, love.
You play much, Gwent? Up for a quick match, maybe?
Ontario, a friend of yours, Slight. Let's try again. Okay, we do have Ceres. Okay, so we want to switch these out. There we go. Let's try this again. Yeah. Go hard or go home, I guess. Impressive. But this is what happened last time. I went hard on the first round. Won the first round. Conceded the second round and then just lost by a couple of points on the third round. Maybe we can bounce their spy, because if he is going to pass this round anyway, giving him a 9 is not really going to do too much advantage for him. Let's try that. Another spy. Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to win this first round anyway, so... Nice. All the spies, these bloody North Guardians. Okay, I want 2 medics. Let's pass. Raffle to give us a Slight. Thank you, Slight. I'll get on that in a minute. Yeah, how's your new place, Slight? It seems real nice, what little I've seen of it. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I don't need to... Unless, only got 7 cards left. Yeah, let's go ahead and do 1 spy at least. Okay, nice. Oh, something to fix. One day it will be fixed, Slight, and then you're all good. One day. So I want to try and empty my deck. I don't really want to give him a 7. We could afford to go that around, losing this round, if needs be. Let's do it. Nice. Can't imagine he's going to put anything better than that 7 in that front row. Although I could potentially end up putting that 9 in the final round, but there's already 4 there, and there'd be a 5th one, so let's go get rid of it. Okay, that's fine. What do I put my heroes instead? Maybe. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let's pass, and you'll be forced to use another 10 to win. That's fine. We'll be super strong in the final reckoning. There we go. Okay, all in now. 2 extra cards. Wow. Okay. I guess he might have another 10 in hand, but I guess I should probably wait a second, shouldn't I? See what else he buffs up. As long as I don't go over 9, it should all be good. Okay, so a bit. Yeah, let me just get rid of it now. Okay, I guess we're just gonna hope now that he's not got any of his 5 cards or any scorches. Oh, okay. Damn. It's doing all sorts, isn't he? There we go. That's to be one more, right? That's to be one more. Yeah, I'm not sure, Heather. I'd be shocked if you couldn't. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, you got the standalone game, Heather, but aside from that, I don't know. I heard you can get the inscription cards as actual physical cards, which is pretty wild. Yeah, surely there's nothing to do here. No. Damn, 212. I'm about the highest score I've ever got in a single round. I think. Maybe. There we go. 66 to 3, a loss of 49 to 50, and 212, 59. Strong. What do we get for that? And then we got Ermion.
Aim to hop on a horse.
So, Sorry, I just wanted to hear that. So now I've got a decision. We put Ermion in, which isn't 8, but then he's got his built-in mushroom. So he's like the buffer in the same way that Dandelion is, and the bard guy for the boats. He's the buffer of the where are they at? The berserkers. But is he only, there's a mushroom only on the row you put it in, on the same row. Yes, there's no point in having him, but you've got your 3 there, and they turn into 8s, I believe, the bears, aren't they? I think the bears are 8s. So I need to put 4 cards in there. Unless I have a bigger than standard deck. Maybe I need to be, like, taking out this guy, taking out Olgierd. Taking out Hjalmar seems insane. Because then if I do that, then I've got like 3 strategies, assuming they, like, the cards come up for each round. You've got 1 round, you do Ermion with the berserkers, turn them into bears. You have 1 round with Ceres, bringing the shield maidens. And then you have 1 round with the Uncrite warriors and Dandelion. Oh, and then you've also got another option with the warships and the bard. Damn. That's actually 4 different options. Obviously, Dandelion can buff up either the warriors or Ceres' shield maidens. I think it makes sense to do, doesn't it? It's not... I don't think it's a bad thing to do at all. And the bears have the teamwork ability, don't they? The tight bond, I believe. Therefore, now what if anything should I be taken out? Or should I just run 26 cards? Maybe take Olgierd out. He's a 6. It can go in either row, but he's just given a +1. Okay, let's take Olgierd out. Now what about the Vil and Tretten Merton? Vil and Tretten Merton. Name. Can be useful, but not always. And I do like it in most decks, but maybe we'll take him out of this deck. Seems counterintuitive to me, but maybe that's for the best. Anyway, let's do a little save. The bears don't have tight bonds on Tari. They're not. They're still 8s though. I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna give it a go. I thought I'd seen them buffed up, but maybe it had like a warp one or something else. Okay. Where are we at? There we go. To the tournament. Let us away. Where's the first travel point? Always in these little villages, I'm like, okay, I know that it's here somewhere. Just end up walking in the wrong direction. Oh, sorry, I need to sort out a Slight's raffle ticket as well. Damn. Someone's just sent me a picture of his house from the outside. Do you need a housemate or something inside? I'm only playing. Bit far to go to move house. Damn, you'd already got one yesterday, Slight, by the looks of it. That's your second. Awesome, thank you, dude.
I won't go. I simply
Simply won't. Okay, don't. I don't mind.
I'm my own master.
since time immemorial, Gwent. And it's embezzlings.
Gwent was perfected by dwarves or centuries of play. Not about to accept some new bloody faction.
Oh, they're kicking off about it.
Greetings, Grey Baba.
Do assist.
Wonder what brings him here.
Welcome. The tourney is on the way. Might I glance at your deck?
Sure. Here.
So have a little glance at our deck. He's like,
An impressive array. Count Monier
impressive
waits
deck
inside.
you have there.
You may enter.
Thanks.
So there's dwarfs kicking, Gwent dwarfs kicking off outside because they're like, you can't have a Skellige deck. That's not a thing. Well, everything that exists at one point didn't exist, so you know.
There you
Try and have an
are.
open mind,
A
little
pleasure
dwarfs.
to see you again. The Skellige faction. How do you find it?
Fun. No, it's not my favourite, but it is pretty fun.
It's great. Faction's a pleasure to play.
I'm glad to hear it.
Any specific tournament rules? Mind giving me an overview?
Firstly, might I introduce the contestants? Superb Gwent players all, hailing from the world's farthest corners. Hammal Ochen Dankbali, an Offieri merchant. Eric van Frog, a patrician from Novigrad. And lastly, we are proud to welcome a Skellige.
Ye blind? Not Skellige, Skellige, damn it!
Naturally,
Skellige?
no offense meant. Agnetha Skolt, her ever
no,
charming
heard that before.
temperament in evidence, along with assorted beats, baubles, ropes. As to the rules, they're simple. Each player adopts a faction they cannot change for the tourney's duration. Lose a match, and you're eliminated.
It's not a very long
The
tournament,
winner
is it?
from among you shall advance to the semi-final to face the winner of the tourney's previous edition, His Excellency the Ambassador of the Empire of Nilfgaard, Master von Hin. The winner of that match shall in turn face none other than me, your humble servant.
That's just the six of us.
Hands off our Gwent!
No new fucking factions.
Protesters have gathered
who are these
outside.
guys?
Quite a few, it seems.
Hands off our bloody game. We didn't want any new factions.
Money, you dozy cunt! Stop diddling with dwarven tradition!
Did dwarfs invent
Change
Gwent?
cannot always please everyone. Gwent traditionalists resent my efforts to expand the canon to include Skellige, but we shall pay them no mind.
Who's playing what other
Mind
factions?
telling me what factions the others will be playing?
It is no secret. Eric van Frog will play the Northern Realms. His Excellency, in a flush of patriotism, chose Nilfgaard. Hammal Ochen Dankbali will play the Monsters deck, and Agnetha Skolt has chosen Skoyatel.
And yourself?
Truly, of course, shall await the winner with a Skellige deck. I'm determined to prove its value.
Okay, well, I guess we, let's give it a go. I'm not sure about
Ready
putting
to
the
start if
berserkers
everybody
in.
else is.
I invite you to join me on the terrace. The herald shall soon announce the tourney's start.
Okay, so we've got to play one of these three. Then the winner of the other two. Then the Nilfgaardian ambassador.
The tourney begin!
And then what's
In
his
round
face?
one, Agnetha Skolt faces Eric von Vrog, and Geralt of Rivia plays Hamal on Gangbali.
Okay.
Let's grab a table.
A wager would you wish to make?
What did you have in mind?
Weapons do I collect, and your sword of silver my eye has caught. Should I win, I should take it. Should I lose, to you another equally precious shall I give.
We can't let him take our sword. But we have to win anyway. So let's just... if we play and lose... Well, if we lose and we failed the quest, haven't we? Which we obviously don't want to do. I'm hoping we win. I don't want to let safe scumming, but... So, as we're going to be winning anyway, by definition, we might as well.
All right. So be it.
He's very confident, though. He's playing monsters, apparently. Okay, let's see how we get on. Okay, no Ceres. one berserker. Let's go with the Shield Maiden. So one ship. Okay, let's go with the Scorch. Okay, cool. 2 berserkers with Ermion. Right, K-Ran, eh? Let's buffs up this buddies, doesn't it? Oh yeah, all 3 berserkers. What's his leader ability? Oh my god! Restore a card from your discard pile to your hands. Yeah, I mean we've got to do it, haven't we? Oh, he's passed. Oh well. Oh, they do have tight bonds. I feel like they shouldn't really. Why a crazy bear, man-eating bear would, but there we go. Boom. Yeah, better than I thought then. Excellent. So I guess the bears just come out randomly, right? If they get brought back, they've already transformed, so they'll still be bears, I assume. So I'm just gonna put in Hjalmar, and I'm probably just gonna give him this round here. Yeah, especially if he's putting all his crones in. Yeah, so you can have that, buddy. Boom. That's amazing. I don't know, he's gonna Skellige Storm though. Right. Well. Not too much I can do about that. Oh, you just bring back a random crone. Respect. Too many warhorns he's got. Thank God my sword was not in jeopardy there.
Good match. Thanks.
And upon your victory, congratulate I you. What drove me to wager a sword against you know I not. Clearly to guide me the universe ceased. Here, you may it serve well.
I'd never have lost if you hadn't cheated.
Yep.
And my land folk who slander like that don't live long, because we don't let them. Accuse me of cheating again, and I'll cut your tongue out.
Surely
Enough. Honest to yourselves.
Surely there's judges.
As Gwent
This
is a
referee
gentleman's
sat there.
sport, we expect all its players to demonstrate impeccable manners, and we cannot tolerate any disturbances. Thus, by decision of Count Monnier, the contestants from Novigrad and Skellige are hereby disqualified.
Oh, gentlemen's sport. Well, I'm a lady, and we ladies don't give a flying fart about a tourney where any measly prick can accuse us of cheating.
Well, they've both been disqualified.
With round 1 completed, the standings are as follows. Agneta Skolt and Eric van Brogge both disqualified. Geralt of Rivia has defeated Hamel Ongenbali of Ophir.
Right.
In the semi-final, Geralt shall face the defending champion, Ambassador Von Heen.
I am honored.
Right into it. No opportunity to save. Okay. I think we're good to go though. Now, especially I know that they the bears do have that type bond. obviously being Nilfgaard deck, he's going to be pulling all sorts of extra cards, isn't he, with his spies. Okay, we've got a ship and the bard. Okay, there's a scorch there. Okay. So I can get with my elf. What's his leader ability? Draw a card from the opponent's discard pile. Wow. Very nice. All the ships. Okay, I'm going to put Syrian. And I'm probably going to pass. God, he's drawing all sorts of cards. He's going to spend 30 points to 31 points to beat us. Which he probably will. It clears it out. Yeah, shame no Ermion. That's the only problem. There's no way to specifically get him. Oh, only 30, of course, because the Nilfgaard wins on a draw. Right, okay, let's go for our ships. I guess we probably do. Hope for there's no Scorch, but it's going to be somewhere in those 7 cards he's got. Of course. Yeah, I've just got to hope maybe I'll pull those back on the final round. Wow. Damn. That's a problem. That is a problem. There's going to be no Ermion now, so let's put everything back. I have to keep playing though, unfortunately, because if I just pass, then and he goes, "Oh, actually, let me put this in." No, he's pulled absolutely everything back. I think I have to risk passing here. Does he have enough in hand though? God damn it! I wasn't paying proper attention to everything he had. Dear me. You guys, maybe. Oh, okay. Okay, you got 2 medics. This might be all right. So do I use one to pull in more cards? That probably is not a terrible idea. It's come down to the wire here. Okay, that's not too terrible. Now, what is... That's got Olaf. It's probably the best option, but... God, this is tense. Clear weather. Okay, so he's got... What he's got left, I'm not sure. I just stole a card off me. Oh my, it's gonna be... Is it Olaf he's just taken? No. Okay, I'm not sure what he took there. Oh, did he take... Oh, he took his spy, didn't he, I think? He took his chunky spy. Okay, that's everything. Nice, so giving me 9, but he's drawn himself 2 more cards. Which is a 10. What's his final card? Oh, medic. Oh no, surely he's got me. Fuck. Damn it. So we failed the question.
It seems you had a stroke of ill luck.
Maybe.
Your Excellency played better, that's all.
Do we just accept it?
Desecrating Gwent!
Death to any and all new factions!
Seems there's
We
some
just roll
trouble
with it,
brewing.
maybe.
Scoot, all of yous, off your asses and hide to Skellige, ye ale-loving seal sloppers.
Please remain calm and stop the verbal attacks.
Stop your mum from fucking ferrets, Monier, and hands off our Gwent!
It's little dickheads.
Maybe instead of hollering threats, you ought to just explain what it is you want.
We've said it plenty of times, yet no one ever listens.
Got me listening.
Gwent's an ancient pastime. Its rules were set ages ago.
Exactly. Determined in keeping with the laws of nature.
There should be 4 factions. That is the optimal number. We'll not tolerate the introduction of any others. It would disgrace the tradition.
Aye, leave our Gwent the fuck alone.
You do whatever you want. You don't have to use it.
Didn't come here to jabber, but to break fucking heads in defense of tradition. Come on, lads.
Alright, we've got to punch up these dwarfs, haven't we? Oh no, we're fighting to the death.
Let's plow this new faction
Oh.
out of the horses' heads.
Boxing bunch of these twats.
Arse ram this
We were
rabble.
forced to kill some of the guardsmen.
Or just fight them until they're almost dead.
Cooled you off a bit?
Fuck. Seeing triple. Quadruple, even.
Enough! I shall summon the guard.
I got this, Count. Sure, you can shut this tournament down, but there'll be another, with who knows what new rules. If you don't like them, don't enter. Play somewhere else however you want, but you'll never stop other folk from playing however they like.
Bollocks.
Like my good friend Zoltan Chive says, if one says you're talking bollocks, they could be right, they could be wrong. But if multiples say you're talking bollocks, well, you probably are. So let's take a vote. Who else here thinks I'm full of it?
Zoltan Chive? Haven't seen that rascal in ages. How's he doing?
I'm glad to tell you over a bottle. I don't want to drink these dickheads.
Zoltan's just fine.
Attention, everyone! Our outing's taken a new turn. We're to sit and drink vodka with Zoltan's pal.
I agreed to that.
Gentlemen, wait. We've still the final round of the tourney to play.
Final? Fuck that! I, Yaki Rafiberg, do hereby declare my participation in this tournament, and I demand to play the victor. We'll settle whether this Skellige faction's worth a flaming bag of shite!
This guy.
Once and for all!
Agreed, but please, show some patience. We must first play a pre-final.
So this random dwarf has just gone, by the way, I'm
In the
taking part.
pre-final, Count Monier, representing the Skellige faction, shall face Ambassador von Hin, playing Nilfgaard.
Yeah, if he wins, what's he got in his deck? I haven't.
Skellige won. What a bundle of pish. Tournament's not done. Now it's my turn.
That is what we agreed. Let us resolve our differences here and now.
The grand finale! Witness it now! Count Monier playing the Skellige faction against Yaki Rafiberg, playing Scoia'tael! Let the better man or dwarf win!
I mean, the way these cutscenes are going, it's almost like I was supposed to lose.
Thank you for a scintillating game. I trust my victory has convinced all doubters of the value of the new faction.
You won because you played better. Even if you hadn't played as plowing Skellige, you would have won anyhow. Congrats all the same.
Yaki Raffiberg's no sore loser. Come on, lads. Let's get soused.
No, you must stay, for I wish to treat you all to a tipple. We must toast the premier of the new faction. And if anyone wishes to play a friendly match of Gwent, I see no reason why not. Thank you for everything, Witcher.
Yeah.
Don't think that went exactly as you planned.
What matters is we played Gwent, and I presented the Skellige faction. I'm sorry you did not manage to qualify for the finals. I'd hoped to face you, but participation alone counts for
Okay, so I probably got whatever he's given me is probably less than.
Thank you once
I
more.
probably just got more
for
money
deigning to
if
take
I'd
part in my little tour.
if I'd actually played.
I hope we shall meet again.
I guess
Who
that's the
Farewell.
essence of it. There we go. We did not win the tournament. Never mind. I got a random sword though given to me. Wow. Which is freaking amazing. What the hell? Surely I've got to switch that in, right? So much for my Grandmaster Witcher swords. Got the Arendite, now this Blaive. I'll need to go and get some kind of bonus on it with the rune right. Damn, look at it. Beast. Never mind, eh?
Something with Witcher? Was that truly necessary? And our knights, what are they, chopped liver?
I must see a medic.
Sir de Perak Peranded. How?
Okay, well, that was that. Yeah, Heather, crazy. Crazy good. Okay, Bovine Blues. Bovine crashed to the ground from the sky and ran up to a quarry worker. Wild. We'll let's go see the rune right and get something on this sword first. I need to look for the fast travel point. Yeah, okay, just over to the left there.
I'm my own master with the
Lebiota's freezing lungs. Maria?
Yeah, it's a shame I didn't win the tournament there, but I got the essence I got is the story would have gone the same. And I assume I'm not missing a unique or rare card or anything. And we would have got slightly more money, as I don't think money is too much of an issue for us at the moment. So I'm not too fussed. It doesn't really matter. What if we get a better sword than that, though? Maybe, maybe not. Half 5. Okay, I'm gonna let's get this sword. I'm gonna nip out and make coffee before we press on with the rest of the stream.
So buckwheat millet, they said. It'll pay off, they said.
Oh. The world's never in.
Wouldn't mind.
Oh, you can add sockets to Arendite as well. Didn't even notice. Didn't even think about it. Well, well, well. We're going to, yeah. No, this is that great. So I want that preservation. And application as well. Yeah, the tiers of the runes, I don't even feel they make sense. I guess I'm casting signs quickly a lot. Okay, let's try replenishment then. If you cast a sign and adrenaline point is consumed, your next sword attack is charged with the power of that sign. If it's Quen, I don't know. I don't know what that means, but it sounds kind of cool, right? So what about that on the Aaron diet there? So we need a greater trig, Marana, and Dars. Okay, and preservation is Lesser Svarog, Divana, Marana. There we go. There we go. Got something on them. Nice.
Thank.
Right, I'm gonna need to find a grindstone and
Wouldn't be so pale if you ate onions and oil.
okay, onions and oil. I mean, I'll do that, but find the workbench and grindstone. I'm sure we'll stumble across one, maybe even in this town, who can say.
Wait,
Yeah, it looks
hold
also...
on.
Look at,
Why
look
the
at it as well.
iron?
Why the iron? Yeah. Chonka boy swords. Oh, the quarry. Oh, I actually still got my armor buff on. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm save it. I'm gonna step out for a couple of minutes, guys, and make coffee. And I shall be right back. And we'll find out what's going on with these bovine falling out of the sky. Right, there we go. Thank you for your patience. Thanks, I would appreciate it. Assume we're going down there. Let's just follow the waypoint rather than just throw myself down there. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit safer, isn't it? Okay, we've got a giant stone hand, eh? How curious. Okay, so you need to actually drop down here.
Of course, I can tell they Merlinga. But who am I to judge?
What the golly blasting devils are you doing, men? What plague? An unfortunate turn of offense, that's all. Get back to chiseling. If we don't deliver that head on time, the infestor will twist my plums off.
Twist your plums off? God, look at
Is
this
that
break.
what you'll tell Emil's widow? That a cow crushed him and it was an accident? This, sir, is a grave matter. It requires a specialist, some mage or warlock.
What happened here?
Look, it's that witcher who's come to town. Maybe he can do something. An exorcism or the like. We should ask how much coin he'll want.
Saw your notice. Got a problem with a cow? Fear a plague, is that it?
Yes, indeed, and a horrid one at that. We've irked the gods something true, we have. In Zeracania, they've sent a plague of locusts, then of frogs. With us, they skipped right to raining cows down on us.
Enough! Enough! No need to so panic. Come, Master Witcher, I shall divulge to you the matter at hand.
So a cow fell out of the sky and killed somebody. Surely it's far more likely that just there was a griffin or something was carrying it along and just dropped it.
An unfortunate matter indeed, to be crushed by a cow. A true shame, Emil. He was a good worker. I told him at once there had to be a simple explanation. But that lot, no. Right away they started in screaming, plague! Demanding higher wages for hardship, poor working conditions, you see? They'll ruin me, the blotters.
My job is to figure out why a cow fell from the sky? That it?
That too. The thing is, since none bother to clear the cow corpse, some filths overrun the other pit. We fear to venture there.
Nice, there's going to be some necrophages nomming on it.
Not surprised. Cow, where'd it come from? What kind was it?
Why, the ordinary spotted kind. Nothing unusual. Its corpse rots in the other pit, sends out its stench. And the meal lies right beneath it. Will you tend to the matter, take on the contract?
What exactly is going on here?
Construction of a statue of the prophet Lepiota.
Right, that's what the hand is.
Not all at once, that is, but piece by piece. A pious infestus revived
That's the size of the hand. He's making the whole person.
He's
giant.
engaged all nearby quarries in its completion. And we would be on schedule were it not for the incident. Please, Master, will you look into it?
Money.
Need to know more about this accident. Anyone actually see what happened?
No, but sounds there were. Osterv had just gone to see how Emil was getting along when suddenly we heard an ear-botching boom. Moments later, something smashed into one of the cranes.
Doubt it was the cow that hit the crane.
Probably true. At any rate, come morn, we ventured out to sea, but the vermin drove us off. With that, all work came to a halt. Has remained so since. Master, tarry no longer, please. Will you take on the matter?
Need to talk about my reward before I decide.
Time for a good hackle. So how much would you take?
Let's go to 350.
Fine. But that is the sum total, no bonuses or gratuities on top. Understood?
Fine, I'll look into it. Might be a botched portal, but I doubt it.
Lepiota reward you with progeny aplenty. I shall keep an eye out for your return.
Okay, So we're heading over to the other quarry pit. It's up here, apparently. Alright, here we go. Yeah, look, it's got a claw mark on it. Some flying monster was carrying it and dropped it.
Must be Emil. Workers mentioned him. Poor guy. Unlucky as all hell. Right. Now where do I start?
I guess I'll just look at it all, right?
Crushed by something heavy. Skull base is cracked. Fresh tooth marks. Necrophages. But they got to him after his death. Won't learn anything else from the body. Tissues crushed in places. Must have fallen from quite a height. Gut sliced open. Not much blood, so it happened after death. Heart had already stopped pumping. Tooth marks. Small ones, though. So necrophages left him clearly. Sure sniffed out their feast fast. Deep claw wounds. Spread between talons indicates a draconid. A wyvern, probably. But these wounds weren't the cause of death. Got it. All clear now. Cow died when it fell from a great height. Draconid must have dropped it. A youngster probably trying to get the cow back to its nest, but it proved too heavy. Emil's bad luck to be standing right underneath. And then there's the crane.
I assume we're heading up to get to the top of it. Looks like it. Oh, up here?
Blood. Draconid must have hit it pretty hard.
Right, since where it was going,
probably
smashed
tried
into
to
the
steady
crane.
its flight. Got hurt in the process. Good. Should be simple to track down. Traces of Draconid blood. Barely perceptible. I'm on the right track.
Yeah, barely perceptible for most people. For Geralt, he's like, look at these massive splotches. But, it's down track.
Started bleeding heavily. Wound was more serious than I thought, looks like.
Oh, I found it. Rot Fiend? What's Rot Fiends doing now? Unless they sense the Wyvern's on its last legs.
Smells like sour mash. Draconid must have attacked a local distillery. Bastard. roof of the distillery. Raised a ruckus, made a
Oh my
mess,
God, look at that
and moved
glitch.
on.
No, Geralt. No time for that.
Paw prints. Crawled through here. Clearly too tired to fly.
What the hell? I don't know. I'll have to wander
He's
over
in a
to that.
bad way. Barely crawling.
Are he dead?
Second Draconid landed here.
Oh.
A larger one. Waited for the smaller one to heal. Then they flew off together. Should be easy to track. Smaller one was still bleeding, luckily.
Oh my God.
Flew off together. Probably bound for their nest.
Fuck my life.
Another cow. Been here longer, this one. Lots. What do we got here? Burn marks? No wyvern made these. Slizzards. Gotta be. Only they breathe fire. Clearly feel safe here.
Zelda man, thank you. I'll get on that in a second. Yeah, it's weird glitches in this game, to say the least. Looking good, eh? Looking very good. That's going to trick it. There we go. Maybe this will... Oh my God, look at this.
Trail ends here. Nest's up there. I bet the farm on it.
It's not the first location this has happened. We only seen it like this in Blood and Wine, though. Where exactly are we on the map? Yeah, it's the same place. Yeah, we've been here previously. There's no, unfortunately, there's like no real getting around it. I don't know what it is. Nobody knows what it is. Hopefully I can see and fight the enemy. It's freaking ridiculous. That way? This way? It's frustrating, this.
So it was Mommy who helped you.
Right, it's Mother helped it, okay. Someone needs to help this game.
Slytherin's son seems to be joining the fray.
Oh, that's his mother. I just killed the mother. Let's get out of here as soon as we can.
High time I collected a trophy. Rest of the eggs haven't hatched yet. Need to burn the whole nest.
Let's do that then, Geralt. Get out of this godforsaken glitch fest. Unbelievable. somehow below us there's a place of power, but how one would even manage to get down there, I have no idea. There's got to be a door somewhere, but how is anyone or anything supposed to function in this, whatever this is? Oh, there's a cave entrance. Oh, maybe I can get to it. Nope. It's very frustrating. Aha.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
Yeah, Zelda man, tell me about it. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's a problem, to say the least. And Geralt, I'll just kill Geralt. Oh my god. As if I guess I'll probably get... It's probably saved right there, hopefully. Unbelievable. I wonder if this is like a known, like... Yeah, okay, you've got saved it after us. That's after dealing with... Not... Yeah, okay. Not dealing with the nest. But...
That'll do it.
I'm not throwing myself off there this time. It's hard to know, isn't it, when this glitched out that badly. It's quite shocking. The fact the size of the game and the fact it's 8 years old and it's like the complete edition, and it recently came out with a brand new patch like a couple of weeks ago. It seems that they've not actually fixed it. Let's not go that way. Let's go this way. Okay. Especially, it's like half of the floor is there and half of it isn't. So especially throwing me off because I'm like, what? The moon's underground now as well. Do you see this? You see this, folks? There we go. Out of the hell. What? Even it's just that area as well around this section. It doesn't, it is at the edge of the map, but what the hell? Anyway, it's like what the hell? Ask CD Projekt Red what is happening there. It's like, because I have no idea. Totally balmy. I couldn't have put it better myself, Heather. Done now, and hopefully there's no reason to ever return there again. But yeah, sure. And now what I'm curious about is that somehow my setup is just causing that, or my save file got corrupted. It's just some reason that is doing that, or is it actually a known issue that other people are dealing with as well? Either way, I don't really see how there could be really an excuse for that. There's no rhyme or reason for it.
My hand shakes so bad, I cannot hold my tools.
Oh, right, I'll see what they're doing. Anyway, take
Well,
care, everybody.
Have you learned how that cow came to fly?
Yeah, you can get back to work. And it wasn't a plague of falling cows.
Did I not say so from the start? A weight off my chest. So what was behind the animal's plummet?
Young lizard flying over the quarry dropped it. Was trying to get it back to its nest. Food for its mother and siblings. Probably heard the last of the beasts. Burned the nest, eggs, everything.
A praiseworthy precaution, but as I said, I can only pay you what we agreed. I simply haven't any more.
That's fine.
Here, take this. And I thank you, Master.
wasn't expecting a bonus. I took on the job and I'd complete the job. Thank you, Heather. Those bees, not necessary.
All cleared up now, right? No gods, no plague, just the dragon, but it's gone too. We're to pay Emil's widow compensation, and that will be that. So, why do you still stand there and wait, men? Back to work! Chop, chop!
And I've a notion suspicious workings are still afoot.
Yep.
What became of the builders who were to put the statue together? They were due 3 days back, yet there's still no sign of them at Ardeisto.
They were crushed too, I'm certain of it. Or eaten,
Oh,
or
these two.
locusts got them, like in Zerikania.
What's this rubbish you spout now? The architect wrote they would arrive a week late with a large shipment of marble from Metana for the prophet's beard. So stop flapping your yaps and get to work.
Decision time, guys. You work or you
Allow
quit.
me to walk you away, master.
Please. It's not fun working in a quarry, but in the world of Witcher.
Told, I lied. But I cannot have them panic again. The workers he mentioned, they've indeed vanished.
Oh.
Come see me later. I shall divulge to you the details.
Well, if you got more work for us, buddy, sure.
Job. I'd never.
As he kicks off, he probably won't.
So, master, the workers who vanished. How goes the search?
Well, you've not contracted us to do that yet.
What's that mean?
Just that, along with ample supplies. I had placed an order. More than a dozen wagons reached the building site, yet 5 were lost along the way. Tools, food, building materials, and, first and foremost, the specialists we need. The chief architect included. I wrote to the architect to say the quarry awaits. He should send new plans. But the foreman said the architect was here, at Ardaizo. And this means...
He's missing too. Got it. I'll look around, see what I can learn.
Master, I know not how to thank you, but I beg you to hurry. We shall simply not finish without those 5 wagons.
Ah, we've come across a couple of these, haven't we? Transports carrying materials need to finish the statue. Or engineers responsible for its construction have run into trouble. Okay. Big feet to fill, 40. Yeah, we can do this now. I don't see why not. Oh, wait. Let's head home briefly. It looks like our house is all sorted out now.
Here and only here, buy a full set of gear, get a bottle of Fiorano free.
I guess fast traveling back up to Velen, like, adds an automatic amount of time onto your the passage of time in the game. Barnabas Basil. Hey, Edinburgh.
Renovations coming along all right?
I am delighted to inform you we have completed our labors. You can now devote yourself to enjoying the vineyard's delights to the fullest. You must forgive me my temerity, sir, but I thought, with all the work on Corfo Bianco completed, and with the estate looking more beautiful than ever, it might be appropriate to commemorate the moment.
Sure, why not?
During the tidying that preceded the renovations, I came across a bottle of Sapramento, the 1250 vintage. I cannot say by what miracle it survived, but it is here. And we've course to open it today.
All right. Drink some fancy wine.
And then he ran straight into the crowd, burning bouquet in hand. All thought it a part of the performance, so they only laughed, even when the decor began to catch fire. It was not until the flames engulfed Baron Mahevkin's beard that folk began to realize something was amiss and went to put out the fires.
Sounds like Monsieur Bolius and Madame Nina threw some first-rate balls here.
It was so. In this regard, Baron Rossel was decidedly more reserved.
So tell me, Barnabas Basil, what's the wine situation like here? Am I going to produce any this year?
This year is out, I fear, sir. Last autumn, a fungus destroyed all the vines. Baron Rossel had new ones planted, but it will be some time before they start bearing fruit. Assuming that is, the fungus does not reappear.
That'd be bad. This Sacramento got me dreaming. It's amazing.
Isn't it, though? Allow me to top you off, sir. There.
Thanks.
Damn. Jelly. Okay, so I guess that's the end of upgrading the vineyard. Oh no, Geralt, I don't need you to do that, buddy. What I do need is just to can I get the sword? There we go. This is Roach's stable, is it? Oh, that reminds me. Got that sliced trophy. Is it any good? There's a chance to dismember. No, is the answer to that. Let's go back to this one. Right, okay. What's next? Yeah, visiting these the builder sites. I've done 1 out of 5 apparently, like randomly. Wasn't even aware that I had. Also visit the building site. Okay. Aha, just here.
You could make yourself useful.
I say unto you.
You could make yourself useful. You could as well, love. That's me crying about, do you?
Impressive.
There's 1 foot.
Witcher or not, you still bust your bum.
I guess the other foot is hidden under the robe. There, I guess. So there's still a lot to do, isn't there?
Oh!
Oh! How can we not get up there? No. We're not here to take part, are we? Did you say sweating down his bum furrow? What? Well, fair enough, sir. That means you're working very hard. Bum furrow. I'll show you, Heather. We've got our quest logs here. We've got 1 Witcher contract there. We got 6 side quests here, and I don't know if doing those will, how long they are or what they'll open up. And then we've got the main quest line. So what I'm trying to do at the minute is, could we get on the back on the main quest as it's more like level appropriate? I'm gonna leave the 46 and the 43 and the 48. So we're gonna do this quest with the building the statue. We've got that Knight's Tales. Vintner's Contract and the Wine Wars. Oh yeah, that's just to go back and get a cutscene like that one. Then we're going to get back on with the main quest. But basically, once we've done all the side quests, which is that handful there, and we've and we've finished the main story of this DLC, then we get like the end credits for that. Then we'll, by my reckoning, be done with the game, so to speak. Some kind of guy who can't see in the dark.
Slow now, let's not do anything rash. Save us! Young gallbladders! Gods. Cursory! Quick! Quicker! Have at him! Not!
Guardsmen! He's flubbernecked!
Dead.
Sir, here, help!
Why
even
I
bother?
deny.
What did they hope to steal?
You got to say, buddy.
A hunk of stone?
I see. All right. High time I set off.
I'm gonna loot those guys first, Geralt. So I guess every one of these we do leads to the progress of the oh my god, you see that glitch in the background? Of the monument. Okay, literally took us right back there. Okay, never mind. It's not really worth going back just to get that random bandit loot. God, that sunset. Unbelievable. Make this one thing aside from the glitches. Say they make some good looking games. Do CG Project Red. This is for sure. You a bit under the weather, are you? We push on. You're gonna go to sleep, are you? We will. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I hope you get some good rest and you feel better soon. Yeah, not all days are created equally.
Come on. Damn.
Jesus! Save me, please, sir!
Okay, had a bit of help with this.
Any last words?
Oh yeah, there you go. Obviously some of the workers there.
Thank you, good sir. You would be the famous Witcher, would you not?
Exactly.
I shall hitch my wagon and set off for the monument works at once. They await me there.
Yeah, did they? They wait you there, did they, buddy? Okay, and decided to stay here this time. How random. These bandits had a lot of food. I'd say why. Right, next. Okay, let's go to this one. There's still a salamander in. There we go. This way for fast travel point. Oh, jeez. Arcus spores, no thanks. Can't make me for you. Can you? Can ya?
Scrawny grey hair. Life soils one's imagination.
Wow.
Not good.
Right, yeah, I'd stumbled across this previously, but I just didn't investigate it.
Blood. Lots of it.
Some tracks. It's so freaking dark. Let's wash some cat. Oh, jeez.
Stench.
Yeah, not to be underestimated, are they?
Kicking more eggs. Need to incinerate these to ash. So, missing workers. This is what became of them.
Unfortunate. Not everyone's going to survive, are they? Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Statue's come along. It just needs its head. Maybe shoulders as well. Oh, I've already cleared that out. So I've got to clear it again once after I've flagged the quest, maybe.
You shan't find anything better in all Toussaint.
Here's the cart.
Oh no, I'd killed the guys. I just need to do the investigation, presumably.
Wake up.
Oh no, they just got drunk.
Leave me in peace, Witcher.
Oh, they all just got lazy.
Good evening.
Wake up.
Idiots.
Wake up.
White Wolf of Salvatore.
Hey, wake up.
What?
Giddy up.
Yeah, giddy up. There's so one guy over here as well.
Excuse me, boy.
Come on, get up.
You gotta help build that glitch. I mean, that's
Saint Lebioda sent you. I must now repair my wagon. They await me at the building site.
So long.
Sorry, the saint sent us to wake you up because it was somehow out of your control if you got drunk and didn't do your job. Alright, mate, whatever. It's excuses to me. It looked good if it wasn't for this mess.
I stock the larder of the Duchessa herself.
It's quite an impressive statue, to be fair. See that? It's insane. In fact, it's because graphical glitches like that usually happen like randomly in weird places. That is like literally confined to a location. It doesn't make any sense as far as I'm concerned. But I know nothing about programming. That's all computer stuff. So.
Helped you finish the statue like you asked.
Master, what would I have done without you? Countless throngs of Lebioda's followers will praise in prayer.
And you'll pay me, right?
But of course, your reward. The Infesta is a serious man of enterprise. Our plan foresees mass conversions. With the donations that will follow, we aim to recoup the costs of production in 3 to 5 years. Everything has been calculated, you see, down to the last decimal.
Good luck then.
Yeah.
Farewell.
Yeah, Heather. It's just bloody weird. I'm not seeing a glitch like that exactly in a game like this. Okay, we're gonna stop in and see Liam and Matilda, and see if they've got married. Which, you know, probably won't be far off.
Boy, is my bum ever ready to blow.
And verily I say unto you, if men were but to let the prophet Lebioda's teachings into their hearts, this world would be a more bleak.
Guess it's quickest to go here. Then after that, we'll after this, our next lowest level quest will be the main quest. So we'll switch back over to that, which is we put it off for a while. That was going to see our buddy Regis. So we'll get down here safely. Safely enough. And see what his explanation is. So it's been a couple of streams since we've saw him. He is friends with the serial killer, Detlef. And he's like, no, don't kill my buddy. And Geralt's like, yeah, but he's a serial killer. And I've been paid to stop him. And Regis is like, yeah, but all that matters, surely, is that you stop him killing people. And Geralt's like, well, I guess. And Regis is like, I'm going to talk to him. And because obviously Geralt is old friends with Regis, he's going along with it.
Oh, Witcher, greetings.
Kind of you to come. Matilda and I, we've a surprise for you.
We're getting married and also having a baby.
What's the surprise? Some new monster I need to kill?
No, something far more pleasant.
We've produced a wine. According to the best sommeliers, it might just dethrone Est.
We owe this success to you. So, if you'd agree...
We'd like to name it after you.
What shall we call
Geralt wine. Call the wine Geralt of Rivia. Call the wine Butcher of Blaviken. I think White Wolf, his nickname, is far more appropriate name for a wine. Surely we can agree.
Why not White Wolf?
Wild, with character. It fits perfectly.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like to send a few bottles to your home every so often.
I'd be honored. Thanks.
No, we thank you. Take care, Witcher.
And there we go. That was that. Seemingly. Okay, well, we've got 2 40s. I could tidy those up real quick. 43 or 46 and 48. Okay, let's do this. There's only one level difference. Let me just do these 2 40s here. Jacob the Lumberjack. No fear of someone who has no fear of spells. Who could face a witch. Is it really a witch? Who knows? We'll find out. Surprising there's no fast travel point at Belgard.
You can't pull one over on me, Witcher. I can see.
I'm not trying to, buddy, so don't worry about it. Yeah, you mean like real ale, bottled real ale, and stuff like that. Heather, they have like funny, weird names. Yeah, that's not really. You know me, I'm not much of a drinker in general, but it's not my first thought when I am. But yeah, my brother loves all that kind of stuff. Okay, on the back of Castello Vineyard.
You can't pull one over on me,
God.
Witcher. I can see.
Hilarious.
You're a kid. Stay with me a bit longer, Lady Daphne.
Oh, what the fuck is going on here?
You Jacob?
Heel, Mohort. Down. Who asked?
Okay, he's got a pet wolf. That's kind of weird to start with.
A witcher. Saw your notice.
Hold up. A witcher, you say? Like in Luis Herrera's Tales and Fables. Luckier than a green bleeding leprechaun I am. See? Not a soul around believes this tree is Daphne, the cursed lady of legend. But you could lift the curse.
Someone's put an axe in her though. That's kind of messed up. You believe the tale, aren't you? A little too old. Well, let's not be like ageist. Who knows? This tree's a cursed girl. Yeah.
So what makes you think there's a girl cursed inside the tree?
I'd prefer Largrave with beer
I came
or
out
stout.
with my dog Mohort to cut her down. Axe in hand, a broad swing I took. The edge burrowed deep in her trunk, and bum-botch me if blood didn't spurt forth.
Bum-botch, yeah?
My jaw dropped in the dirt. But right then I knew. Every jot of it in the tale of Daphne, Gareth, and the Witch of Lynx Crag.
Don't tell me. From Herrera's Tales and Fables.
You porking bet. Second edition. Amended in octavo. I know those tales by heart. My nan read them to put me to sleep.
Guess she read it cover to cover, colophon included.
I don't need to know why he's fond of fairy tales. Already explained. His nan read them to him.
Let me take a look at the tree.
Careful now.
Swear I hear sobs in the rustling leaves.
Wow, yeah, okay.
Actually does bleed. Looks like human blood too. The bark resembles hypertrophic scars in places. Medallions humming like crazy. Intense magic at work here.
Clearly, it's a thing. What else we got?
Logger was making good time. Strange though. Willow's isolated. No other trees near it.
Well, clearly it is cursed, isn't it? It's crying.
Actually does bleed.
Yeah, we got that.
Looks like human blood too. And the bark resembles hypertrophic scars in places. Medallions humming like crazy.
Oh,
intense
sorry.
magic at work here. Blood seeped from the direction of the tree, judging by the shape of the stain.
And? Did you look at the tree close?
Mm-hmm. Actually does bleed. Pretty incredible. Looks wondrous.
Did I not say so?
My help doesn't come free, you know.
You speak to a lowly woodcutter. No stench of coin about me.
Okay, we'll just put him up to 110 maybe.
Lower. You must go lower. Willing I am. Agreed. I will pay as soon as the young mate is free.
Okay.
Willing to help, but first I gotta figure out where to start.
No need. I know it all.
You know it all, do
Miss
you?
Daphne and Sir Gareth shared a terrible and fearsome love for each other. Yet to prove himself worthy of her hand, Gareth was to face the Witch of Lynx Crag. Before Sir Gareth set off for the hill, Miss Daphne gave him her kerchief, a token of her favor.
Let me guess, he never returned.
He did not. She stood here, day upon day, night upon night, trying to spy him.
Till she sprouted roots and turned into a tree? Wonder why.
I will fecking tell you why. To await the moment when Gareth returns, kerchief in hand. That is the power of love. The power of longing. So you must scale Lynx Crag. Search there for a means to free Daphne. I will give you my book of tales to refer to. And good luck, Witcher.
Okay, he's well into it. Yeah, how you doing, Akuma? You well, bud? Let's have a look at his book then, I guess. Let's look at that. So Gareth, Daphne loved each other. It hurts when approval. 7 challenges. So he done 6, 7 of the hardest. Lynx Crag, find the witch who lives there, and convince her to lift the drought that plagued the whole land. Everyone, including Daphne, pleaded with Gareth to humble himself before the witch. The witch from Lynx Crag was spiteful and headstrong, even for a witch. And only an act of true humility could break her icy heart. So maybe he got there and he was like, "Oi, you, love, do what I tell you." And she's like, "Thank you." You know, if he asked nicely. Oh, there we go. You can tell Gareth how had no intention of bending his knee before a witch. Instead, he planned to force her to lift the curse. Nobody knows what happened on Lynx Crag, but Gareth never returned to his beloved. Daphne stood at the top of the hill and looked at him night and day. Finally, she turned into a tree, so she may live to see the return of her knight. Such was the strength of her longing and the power of her love. I mean, there's no accounting for love. Gareth sounds like a bit of a dick. Anyone who plunged his axe blade into that tree would see blood run from the wound. Folks start to avoid the place, leaving Daphne in peace to wait for Gareth. In time, all have forgotten about. Right, so basically, when I have a run-in with the witch, I need to be humble and not get argy-bargy. I'm not going back to this fucking place, mate. Oh, no, look at the side of the map. So we've got another... So you seem to have glitches in the corners of the map. It's insane. Never mind, okay. Hopefully we don't have to walk into that, but we'll see. I mean, we're heading directly there. Although, having said that, the distance is much closer, so I think we're almost there.
Not attacking doesn't mean it's not a threat, though.
Oh, Geralt. Cave entrance. Flowers? Okay, I don't know if that's related. I think so.
A hut. The witches. Hut looks inhabited. No sign of the dweller, though. Guess I'll look around.
Okay, let's try to steal things.
Warm. Smells inconclusive. No idea what ingredients are in there.
Oh, unless we need to. And transmutation of bodies. One of the most difficult tasks any mage can undertake. Only true masters of the art have ever accomplished it, even they have only perfected one of its forms. Its difficulty arises from psychophysical limitations, since a mage can only safely transform into an animal with which he is perfectly attuned. A famous example is that of Ulf Blackbeard, who dwelled for years in a cave with a bear in order to imbibe the life essence of that animal.
Liber Ivonis. Conclave of Mages banned this tome.
Wow. Did they? Then came to a place known as Bnath Valley, in a world known as Shagai. The mind of man cannot comprehend this land, where non-geometric space and blasphemous colours fly in the face of everything our eyes are accustomed to. In that instance, in the moment of my arrival, I teetered on the verge of madness. I shouted a noiseless cry and sweat bloody sweat, when two suns rose above my head. Oh, yeah, sweat blood. That's insane. I fell to my knees and prayed to Zothaqua, not for salvation, for a quick death, and then they came. That sounds straight Lovecraftian there, doesn't it?
Bones ground into dust.
Yummy.
Notes on the use of yarrow stems. Interesting.
Used for medical purposes. Place the leaves against the flesh. They heal all kinds of trauma, wounds and sores. Brew it. The tincture treats the common cold, colic, and loss of appetite. In addition to their healing properties, the branches of the yarrow plant can be used for fortune telling. This method of divination might seem strange upon first glance, but it is in truth simple and effective. It truly allows one to focus on the query at hand and gain an answer both accurate and satisfying.
Wormwood, sulfur, wort, scents fresh.
Oh.
A wall of spell enhancements. Or trophies.
Gareth's kerchief.
Silk kerchief. Monogrammed DF. Could use it to break the curse if it's Daphne's.
None but feral cats stray in here most oft, yet it seems I've guessed from afar at that. What do you seek in my home?
Yeah, sorry, lady. Oh, wow.
Already found it.
You do not aim to lift the curse from the tree, girl, do you?
What if I do?
Then you had best know you waste your time. The old tales? Did your Nan not tell them to you? Even I, the Witch of Link's Crag, would be hard-pressed to overcome the power of love and longing.
The Lady's Knight. He ever make it here?
Sir Gareth. Yes. He came to sway me, but had a quick change of heart. To be precise, it came after the first night we spent together.
So Gareth was a massive slut.
Then his conscience got the better of him, and he resolved to return to his beloved.
Might have resolved to, but never made it.
A tragic fate befell him along the way.
You have anything to do with this turn of fate?
Of course. Was I to let another woman have a man who belonged to me? I could not abide it.
Lift the curse or else. Just lift the curse, please. I can lift the curse myself.
I'll handle the curse myself, without your help.
Go right ahead. I wish you luck.
Letting me go, just like that?
I could not have devised a better ending for this little tale. Our visit is done. Adieu. For never shall we meet again.
Oh. Well, I guess he's going to lift the curse, and then Daphne will come back, and she'll transform from a tree into a person. But then not only will she'll be aware. Well, firstly, her beloved is cheated on her, and then he died, and she's alone in the world, and she's also been hit with an axe, so she's probably just going to instantly die anyway. So, cute crack addict. you like a bit of the diabolical witchy types, dear Slight. You're not against them being a little bit rough around the edges. Certainly not one to judge. I don't know, I need to be checking in this cave, but you know how it is. That's we're here. Oh. Right, random Kikimores. Okay. Let's wreck these real quick. Not so real quick. I mean, let's do it properly. Oh, it's just there's two enemy markers there, unless they're above or below where we are. Go on, Geralt. I believe you can get out there, buddy. There you go. Okay, that was that. judging is fun. That's why I like to judge you, Slight. It's but in all seriousness, it's natural human instinct, isn't it? It takes much effort not to judge. I catch myself. We all do it. Not a single one of us doesn't do it. I do it all the time, and I catch myself. I'm like, why are you doing that? If I'm playing like an online game, I see some Final Fantasy, and some of the players have the most stupid, either stupid, trollish, unimaginative, or ridiculous names for their characters, and my instinct, my immediate natural reaction is like, oh my god, come on buddy, could you not have done better than that? And then I have to catch myself and go, you know, who am I to judge? I'm not better than this person, like objectively. So, you know, what the hell? Basically, I'll sort your life out. Is your judgmental, judging life. Yes, yeah, Yoda. Yeah, the dark path is easier, quicker, and more seductive. How wise he is. It's like, I didn't know he said that, but it is. You can go the light way or the dark way, and you're like, what's the word? Not academically, but not factual either. Intrinsically, maybe intrinsically, that's closer. You know that the light side is the right thing to do morally. It's the right thing to do, but it's harder, and it's more difficult, and it's unpleasant to do the right thing. You want to do the thing. I don't give a fuck. I want to do the thing that's easy. I want the thing that I can indulge in my laziness. I want to do the thing where I can get a, you know, quick gratification. I want to do the thing where I'll get those things and not give a fuck about other people. That's the thing I want to do. That's the easy thing to do. The problem with that, of course, I'm not here to be a moralist, but the problem with that, of course, if you do that, if you go down the dark path, you sold your soul. And that's the one thing you can never, you can get anything else back. Anything else you can give away and get it back, I believe, in some regard. But, you know, if you sell your soul to Satan, that's the thing he wants the most. You can't bargain with him to get it back, because you've nothing else you can get that is worth more to him than your soul, which you've just given it to him. So it's like, you're kind of fucked. So don't do it. Hang on to it. Take the light path. Yeah, no doubt. I know you're still trying to sell me on Star Wars. Like, I'll tell you this: I did love the Fallen Order.
So,
excellent game.
You met the witch. You must have. What did you learn?
Which isn't near as bad as you thought. Oh, that's up to interpretation, isn't it?
Daphne's kerchief. We'll use it to lift the curse, but we gotta start at the right time. When the hour comes, I'll light 4 fires for the 4 winds, then begin the ritual.
Fires? Then I shall be of use to you after all. Seems you need wood. Much of it.
Chop as much as you can. I'll see to the rest.
She's going to turn back into a lady with an axe buried in her chest. So, literally the most Jedi non-Jedi ever. Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
I've chopped and stacked the wood. What now?
My turn. Gotta light fires and talk to the woman enchanted in the tree. No idea how this'll turn out, so just in case, stand at a distance. And if you see me draw my sword, run.
No, not too far, because I want the money off you after we're done.
Look your last to the world's 4 winds. From the south, not a word. From the east, no cry is heard.
Oh, don't set yourself on fire as well, Geralt. Come on, mate.
From the north, silent sighs. From From the west peer hollow eyes. Cease your vigil. Dead he lies. Hear me, you who hide beneath this bark. Recall today who you really are. Behold a kerchief, proof of your love for another.
It's gone. Oh, she's gonna be a wraith, maybe. Yes, is the answer to that. Damn. Oh God, she's quick. Not too tough though. Oh wow, she put skellies out. Banshees. Wow. Banshees, you mean? I guess.
Fucking fairy flips! What the demon happened there?
My fault. Went about lifting the curse the wrong way. More like tore than freed her from her prison. Shock was too much. Released all the rage and pain that was in her.
Blimey, man. I suppose that's what I get for hiring a bungler. At least the lady's pain is done. She'll suffer no more in the tree. Now take your coin and go.
I'm bungler, mate. This guy. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Well, that was that. Clear a cave of monsters. I believe this is a spider-filled cave. So if you don't like spiders, look away. Oh, and it's literally just right by us. Okay, so maybe we could have got a different resolution with that if we'd asked the witch to help us. Never mind, these things happen. At least she's not stuck in that tree anymore. I literally thought it was going to be he would lift the curse, she'd turn back, and then she'd just be there like a naked lady, but with an axe stuck in her chest, so then she'd just fall down dead. And that would have been quite ironic, but that wasn't the case. Anyway. I believe it is spiders in here, so... What's that sword? Dahlia. Pretty good, but not as good as what we've got. They do count as insects, I'm sure they do, right? Yeah. Banshees. Prisoners stuck between life and death due to traumatic experience. Their wails and howls are considered ill omens of imminent and inevitable death. They are sent on to attack the living themselves. Most often they appear in the form of pale, tear-streaked women with shriveled faces and wrinkled corpse-like bodies. Yay. Yummy. Yeah, it's dark as all hell in here, so let's go some cat. Steal their stuff as well.
Come on.
Yeah, best to stay on them when you get them. Especially in tight corners like that. This is going to be tricky, though. I'll tempt them out one at a time. We got Cam. Just a big boy now.
You're ugly.
There we go. Minimal damage. Well, that's the last of them. Got another one over here. Phew, there we go. Not too bad. Could have been much, much worse.
Just let me rest.
Any
Any tidings?
All taken care of. Went inside and cleaned up.
Thank the gods. And you too, of course.
Of course.
Was looking to buy some.
And if he's gonna have anything we actually want or need, probably not. Oh, he has very little money. Very little indeed.
Time I got.
So we got back on the path, indeed. Well, we're getting there, folks. We've got a 43 and a 46, side quest and a 48 contract. So let's nip back over to our main quest here. So we're going to go meet up with Regis, our higher vampire buddy. Not all vampires are evil, just most. And see how he's doing. See what his plan is to stop his buddy Detlef from murdering more people.
I'm going to save with my hands. What's your stone?
Jibber jabber jabber. Wait, whatever, mate. There you go. Let's run north from Francola.
Regis. Couldn't have picked some other place to meet.
In a crypt. He's a vampire. Hello?
Regis! Damn it. Locked. No way I got the place wrong. This is it. Gotta be. Gotta be another way in around here.
For the cave entrance? Oh. Oh, we've got archer spore and tools. No problem.
What now, you piece of filth?
Wow. Oh, okay. Got the kiki malls down here. Everything. It's like safari run.
Kiki wars. That vittles plenty around here. Show me what you got. Some stench. Just wonderful.
Gotta love graveyards.
There's something here. Need to use the eye.
Some stuff for us to steal. That's what there is. Right, south. That's great, but what's the fancy sword? Casas Forderis. Pretty nice. We got nicer. You down here? He's not like a. You're not in a stereotypical vampire thing and in a coffin, is he?
Agreed to meet a vampire at a cemetery. How much more cliché can you get?
Nothing comes readily to mind.
Could have left the door unlatched.
What of my privacy? I value it rather deeply. Unmolested, especially by unwanted guests, that's my preferred state. Besides, I knew you'd find a way to get in.
True enough. Need to find your friend. I'm hoping you'll agree to help.
I shall do whatever's in my power. Yet what you want or even need must matter little. What matters is what Dettlaff wants. If he does not wish to be found, you will not find him. Ever. End of story.
Come on. Gotta be some way.
Vampires can evade detection by the senses, and no divination magic works on us. Even the most precise megascope would be useless.
Oh, interesting.
Could this help?
Oh yeah, the hand, the wriggly hand.
Wherever did you get that?
Off one of the beast's victims, found by a bend in the river. Body was chopped in pieces. 3 of those pieces were hands. Hand with the ring seemed the odd one out. Abruxa had taken an interest in it.
You alright, Regis? What's up, mate? Whose hand
It's
is it?
Dettlaff's hand,
Yeah.
without a doubt. It will do splendidly.
So this hand chopped off and regenerated.
Ring's pretty intriguing. Made of no metal I've ever seen. And the ornamentation.
It comes from our home, where we lived before the conjunction of spheres. It's actually mine. I received it from a dear old friend. You might call him a humanist. He saw us vampires as guests here, guests who owe their hosts, meaning you humans and the elder races, respect.
Respect? Meaning not to treat us like cattle to be slaughtered for food?
Precisely. And the reason why I, in turn, gave it to Detlef. To remind him of the ideals my old friend championed.
The hand. What do you plan to do with it?
You've heard of Kovinaris' theory of tissue memory retention.
No, I have not.
A distant bell. Read about it in Alchemia Oblitera. There's a copy at Kaer Morhen, tattered, nearly disintegrated. But if memory serves, Kovinaris never managed to prove it worked.
He did prove it, just never managed to publish his findings. He and I corresponded, you see, after we became friends. Thus, I know he completed his research and performed the first tests. It's complicated, so without delving into details, it is possible to use any piece of tissue to reconstruct what a whole body experienced.
How's it work?
Interesting.
We need any special equipment?
We must brew a decoction which Kovinaris gave a rather poetic name, resonance. Once imbibed, it sends one into a trance similar to that induced by narcotics. This triggers visions of events linked to strong emotions experienced by the tissue's owner. Picture it as dreaming a fragment of someone's life.
Any chance we might see what Detlef was doing just before he lost his hand?
Indeed. Though I also hope resonance will reveal the location of Detlef's hideout.
Can't you summon him? Well, obviously not. Because he would, wouldn't he? Let's do this.
Kovinaris spent half his life proving his theory. Wild guess. Making a dose of resonance won't be easy.
You guessed correctly. In addition to Detlef's tissue, we shall need a powerful occipital lobe stimulant. Effectively a poison, to make one susceptible to visions.
Well, got a few ingredients to choose from. Unfortunately, all are pretty rare. There's Mamoon glands, but closest ones I know of are in Vizima. A spotted white saliva would also serve, but they were culled to extinction over a century ago. Could go with a kobold's eyes, but the creatures are sentient. Rather not gouge one's eyes out.
Given that we lack the time to sleuth this out ourselves, permit me to summon some help.
Okay. Okay, he's got a little crow as his buddy. Oh, not a little crow. Chunky boy crow.
What was that?
A raven? Rather a common sight at this latitude.
Not crow.
Very intelligent fowl. I asked him to look for the creatures you mentioned. Him and his brethren. Perhaps they'll find one in the area, and I would hazard that a flock of ravens will spy any said creature faster than a solitary witcher would. With all due respect to your skills, my friend. It will take them some time, nonetheless, so perhaps you'd care for a snifter of mandrake.
Yeah, I'll drink with Regis.
Rarely say no to a snifter.
Sadly, this is but a weak infusion rather than a proper distillate.
Even better. I remember your mandrake hooch. Made people say things they'd have rather kept to themselves.
Now, what could Geralt of Rivia prefer to keep to himself?
Everyone's got some secret.
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe it wise at times to share one's secrets, unburden oneself to those one can trust.
This your sophisticated way of asking me if I trust you?
I prefer almost always to ask indirectly. It seems a test of intelligence, one you just passed.
Maybe you should go first. Reveal one of your secrets. After all, you vampires lead very interesting lives.
Anything in particular interest you?
Know what? Let's talk later. Maybe there's something you want to ask me, something specific. what's it like being dead? I think that's exactly how it is. Have your hand in abstinence, not drinking blood. Yeah. Yeah. Where have you been and what have you been up to?
What you did after you were reborn.
As I'm sure you can surmise, but first I was thoroughly absorbed with recovering. As it is, I've still not recovered completely. Yet I was so weak the first year that I could not stand nor move on my own. Detlef bore my weakness bravely, showed great patience. If not for him, I wouldn't be here, and I'd have regenerated far slower. Once I could at last stand unassisted, I set off for Bruges, for my one-time home of Dillingen. There I led the peaceful life of a rural healer and surgeon, enjoying my neighbours' respect and, in fact, constituting the exact opposite of the monstrous vampire the populace imagines.
Bruges, you say? Rebirth make you sentimental?
Perhaps a dash. But what of you? Where have you been? Ever find your Cyrilla?
Back then, yeah. But we parted again soon after. And when the time was ripe, she came back, defeated the Wild Hunt together.
Ooh. Seems I certainly missed quite a bit while I was absent.
True enough. But it's a conversation we'll have another time. Need to know more about you now. Always fascinated me the way vampires can regenerate. A hand growing back is one thing, but Detlef recreating you out of a wet smear? Something else entirely.
A difficult and laborious process, but one that's possible, as my presence proves. But I've heard you too had quite the adventure. They say you lost your memory.
For a bit, but Triss helped me get it back. Actually, pretty damn lucky I only had amnesia.
Yes, you humans are rather buggered in those terms. To strip you of life is, well, it's just plain easy. I've always pitied you in that regard. We vampires are much harder nuts to crack. If a member of another race kills one of us, we can be reborn with a living higher vampire's help. However, if one of our own strikes the deadly blow, death is permanent. There can be no rebirth. One of the chief reasons why vampires long ago swore never to fight one another.
So if he were to kill Detlef, or Detlef were to kill him, that would that'd be the end of it.
Got a new life, new body. That'd give you a new start, blank slate.
Starting all anew is a very broad concept. What exactly do you mean?
Your blood addiction, say. Wondering if your body's the same, if it still remembers. Maybe if you drank now, you wouldn't get hooked.
All addictions are a form of slavery. Re-addiction's not a risk I'm willing to take, just to test a hypothesis about corporeal regeneration and whether propensities carry over.
Fair enough. Curiosity, that's all. Sorry.
Not to worry, Geralt. Curiosity is a natural reaction under the circumstances, apart from which I've always valued that trait in you.
What's it like being dead? Who knows? Yeah.
Gotta ask you the big question. One everyone wonders about. What happens after death?
You wish me to tell you if the human belief in the gods is well-founded? Well, that I do not know. We vampires differ exceedingly from you humans. Our matter, that of which we are composed, can exist without form. We require neither a heart, nor a brain, nor air to breathe.
But were you dead?
As humans understand death, yes.
Feel anything? Understand anything?
It's rather hard to explain. I felt something very unsettling. Something I cannot even name, for I did no reasoning. Only after rebirth did I begin to understand that what I had felt was cold and unimaginable fear. If not for Detlef, I might have drowned in an eternity of icy terror.
Damn.
Can't have been alive then. Sheesh. Experience like that must be vicious.
Indeed, it's hard to compare to anything I know. Yet you are aware we don't see death as you do. The way you cling to life, we find it entirely peculiar. You are mortals, ergo it's a foregone conclusion. You will die. It's but a question of time. Thus, I often find myself wondering why you try so very hard. To die at 20 years, 40, even 100, what's the difference? They're all but the blink of an eye.
It's easy for you to say,
Depends
buddy.
on your point of view. Man who's got 1,000,000 crowns to spend can't possibly understand one who's only got 20.
Very true. One's outlook can indeed change much.
All right, give you one question. What do you want to know?
One question to ask one as fascinating as you, Geralt. Cruel parsimony, I'd say, but I shall do my best to make it count. If you were to die and be reborn as I was, in your new life, would you choose to be a witcher?
Here's the thing. He doesn't get a choice in being a witcher, but he doesn't have to. Like, he is a witcher. The witcher doesn't mean you necessarily have to do the job, but yeah, being a witcher means you maybe don't live as long as a vampire, but you live longer than other people, like regular humans, and you have all these special powers and skills. So, yeah, I think it's better, isn't it, to be a witcher than not be one?
Doubt I'd know how to be anything else.
Ever tried?
See, you're determined to get an answer, to find out if I like being a witcher. Just refuse to ask directly, as always. I like being on the path. I like picking up a lead, a trail. I like the tension right before a fight. And nothing gets my adrenaline flowing like battling a beast. Even gotten used to people treating me like a freak, an outcast. Yeah, not something I think about much. But I like being a witcher.
Thank you for being honest. Honesty is an attribute of the truly brave, and thus a privilege of the very few.
God, this Regis is wise.
Still no sign of your winged friend. Sure it understood what you wanted?
Dead certain. Let's wait a bit longer. It'll return soon, don't doubt that for a moment.
That's what I believe on some weird level, Heather, but we're all going to find out one day. You just got to sleep it off.
Ever vigilant, even in his sleep. Quite vampire-like, in fact. Are you absolutely certain they don't administer a few of our genes during the trial of the grasses?
They probably do. To be fair.
Appreciate the compliment. Got something for me?
You were right. No kobolds or mamoons for miles around.
Knew it.
Allow me to finish. You see, there's this spotted white. It haunts an abandoned residence in the Caraberta woods.
Impossible. My brethren hunted down every last spotted white before I was born.
Then it seems you must revise your knowledge of spotted whites. For somehow this one managed to survive your brethren's onslaught. It seems I know this home it haunts. Recall a tale about it. Locals believe the place cursed. Perhaps that's how the white survived entirely unmolested.
In the previous scene, before they started drinking, he said the spotted whites had been eradicated over a century ago. I believe that was his exact words. And now he's just said they were all wiped out before I was born. Now, we've heard previously that he'd stated Geralt's over 300 years old. So that's contradiction there. How old is Geralt of Rivia? Let's take to Google and find out. Because it's bugging me now. Because at first I was under the impression he was about 100 years old. Then we'd heard he was over 300 years old. And now, if what he's saying here ties up, he's going back to like about 100. So let's see what Google says. Okay, Wikipedia doesn't say. Hmm. So yeah, so I don't know where I got that 300 from. Fictionhorizon.com. Whatever this is. Yeah, fans analysing timeline, sequence of events, the history of the Witch universe, as well as dialogue and comments made by characters and attempt to narrow down the age range of the characters. Ah, okay. And they're going to explain how they came up with the ages. So they're claiming that Geralt is the younger age. It's apparently between 90 and 100 years old. Revealed when he speaks to his friends. Okay. As he does here, but I can't remember where it said there's some conversation which alluded to the fact he might have been as old as 300, which Vesemir is, or was, rather. But yeah, I won't read the whole things, but yeah. Yennefer is apparently of a similar age. Triss is apparently somewhere between 50 and 80. Ciri, obviously, as we know, is in her early 20s. Dandelion is apparently somewhere between 35 and 45. Regis is apparently well over 400. Okay, that all adds up. Vesemir was somewhere between 300 and 350. So assuming nothing kills Geralt, he's not dying of old age anytime soon. All seems to make sense, right? Oh, weird. This person's claiming that CD Projekt Red developers have claimed that he's in his 50s. Okay, this yeah, discussing a thread here. Okay. So in The Witcher 2, he was apparently 106 years old. From okay, there's nothing absolutely official, apparently. Yeah, but yeah, Sophie is 106. Well, that's in Witcher 2, but I think Witcher 3 takes place a couple of years after The Witcher 2. That's my sense, at least. It's nothing crazy. So, he's at least 106, maybe might be like 110. But yeah, in terms of Witchers, if Vesemir was over 300, assuming he looks after himself, Geralt's still got, like, God knows how much life still in him, which is kind of fascinating. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna step out for a minute real quick. I know we're in the middle of this conversation, but we took a break there anyway. But yes, about to spring a leak. Be right back. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, I don't know why that got all janky. Anyway, back to Regis. So yeah, he's not 300. He's about 100.
Know anything else about this curse?
I don't recall much in particular. Really don't attach much importance to such things. It was mentioned to me as an anecdote, no more.
Come on, search your memory. Something, anything could be important.
I believe it had a relation to hunger, or, perhaps greed, rapacity. Someone was punished for something...
Textbook definition of a curse, pretty much.
Sorry, Geralt. I try not to clutter my mind with the details of every far-fetched tale I happen to hear. What are your thoughts?
A specimen of a species thought long extinct, and a curse in one place. That a coincidence, or are they related?
Ah, professional curiosity. Personally, I've nothing against you delving into this dilemma, but please remember we need the white's saliva. Nothing beyond that.
I think it's going to give it to us willingly.
Whites rarely appear in the woods, even less likely to find them in abandoned human homes. They inhabit remote wildernesses, old abandoned cemeteries.
What's your point?
This might not be a spotted white after all. Your little helper might have made a mistake.
I sincerely doubt it. Ravens are devilishly intelligent creatures, and they've highly developed observational skills.
What exactly did they observe?
The area around the estate. It's covered in spoons.
Spoons?
Spare me the skeptical smile. I'm but the bearer of this news.
Spoons.
Or perhaps this spotted white is a hoarder. Or the spoons are somehow related to the curse.
Okay, let's go have a look.
Let's do this. Start making your decoction while I go get some saliva from that white. Uses it in its brews.
Do you imagine the white will simply sell you some?
Worst case scenario, I'll bring you its salivary glands. They ought to do as well.
For a moment there, I imagined you asking the white to spit into a vial. Quite amusing as a thought, but the salivary glands will do fine indeed.
So, see you later.
Yes, till later. I shall start by perusing some tomes.
Tomes? Thought you were gonna make this decoction.
We require one last ingredient. Alas, obtaining it could prove a trifle toilsome. Thus, I hope to identify a suitable alternative.
All right. Good luck.
And to you, my friend.
Okay. See, he's helping us find Detlef. He's going out of his way to help us, but the fact of the matter is he going to side with us against him? He seems like they should have cleared up that distinction about what they're going to do in regards to that before they, track him down. So they track him down and go like, "Aha, I'm here to kill you." And Ridge said, "No, we're not here to kill him. We're here to be buddies with him." They're gonna have a little throwdown, aren't they? I don't know. Anyway, sorry, bestiary. Oh, necrophage. What the hell? Oh, sorry. I just assumed a white would be a spectre. It's not. It's necrophage. Spotted whites were a subspecies of white, which the witches drove to extinction. Oh, that's their whites. I'm not thinking of something else. They were larger than their unspotted kin, and owed their names to the numerous blotches and their fusions. Spotted whites would most often dwell in derelict cemeteries and empty wildernesses, yet times took to living in abandoned human domiciles. They would indulge in their greatest passion, creating brews for their own missions. When not disturbed, spotted whites would not act aggressively. If threatened, however, they became very dangerous indeed. In the colder months, or when faced with an unreasonable chill, they would slip into a state of lethargy, making them easy targets. Even during their active periods, it said the witches found a surefire way of besting them, based around careful casting the Erden sign, or at least so claims Witcher lore, yeah. So necrophage oil, Igni, if it's effective, and Erden. That's the one to go for. The necrophages, that's what matters. And it's, yeah, it's still the same quest, so, okay. I'm not too far away. So I guess we're going to head there directly. Probably want to call Roach.
Move it.
Don't talk to Roach like that. Come on, Geralt.
A bosom in the hands.
Beg pardon? Okay. Cool.
Come on, Roach.
Not in here. Let's go around this. You can't make me fight ya. Is this the place? Indeed it is.
Strange. Get a sense that the spoons are beating out some kind of rhythm. A message. Trying to tell me something.
So be it. Wow, okay.
None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror. Sounds like a curse, all right.
Pretty intense.
Somebody's clearly obsessed. Regis mentioned the place might be cursed. Can't be a coincidence. Need to look around. A pigsty. Need to search it thoroughly. Find a way to collect some white saliva.
Okay, we've got a book in the oven. A few days around dizzy spells. Never experienced anything like this. It carries on, although I can't stand witchcraft and sorcery. I'll have to visit the herbalist. Dizziness has gone away. Has not gone away. Worst of all, it's been joined by pain. So strong that at times I cannot see. I've been to the herbalist. A repulsive old crone looked at me though she had seen a monster. She gave me some cursed mixture I had to drink twice a day. It's not helping at all. Today, like every day, I looked in the mirror and was lost for words. I usually check that I don't have any wrinkles or bags under my eyes, but today there are no wrinkles. But I'd rather that there were. I have hair growing on my breasts. Awful. It's horrible. It's got to be because of those damned herbs. I went to the herbalist to smash her face in, but her chambers were empty. She must have known what would happen to me and legged it. My family is starting to suspect something. Well, I'm cutting the hair back, which is growing back faster and faster. I've tried to put the idea out of my head, but I can't hold it back any longer. Maybe it wasn't the herbs that have led to this, but a curse placed upon me by an old beggar whom I had to chase off one time. I have to find it out. I want to hire someone who can find the herbalist. I cannot think, and it is getting hard to write. Loneliness, no family. Eat. I want to eat. Not a good spoon. Empty spoons. Nothing. Eat. It hurts. Mirror. Lies. No. Ah!
Poor girl. Realized she was changing into a monster. Recorded it in her diary. Poignant.
So some lady of this house. So maybe the beggar is the cursor. Put a curse on her. She was disrespectful.
The craftsmanship must have graced a rich man's table.
All the spoons.
Smashed mirror. As if someone couldn't stand to look at themselves. The monster. Journal's author, maybe? White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred. No spoon you have shall sate you. Whatever lives here treated that literally. Still searching for the right spoon. Spoon. Pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old.
Spoon key.
Sophisticated crafting. Tag bears a description. White's a true collector.
Spoontaneous profits. Oh my god.
Another spoon. Yep, just as normal as the last one. None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall sate you. Never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror. Skeletons. Doubt they came here willingly. This have anything to do with the curse? None shall sit and dine with you at your table. It'd make sense.
Yes, it did, maybe. Dear Master Levasseur, I know you track outlaws for pay. An unusual assignment for you, and no doubt you wonder why I've drawn you out here and why we cannot meet in person. You see, my present situation, any kind of meeting is very risky. Not so much for me, as for the person with whom I meet, for I am afflicted by a curse, or, as I hope, and why I've turned to you, the side effects of medicine given to me by some time ago by a herbalist. It's clearly a curse, isn't it? It's not just some random herbs you took. Soon after I visited this herbalist, she disappeared without trace. I desperately wish to understand my illness, so I wish to hire you to find her. When you do, learn as much from her as you can about the medicine she gave me. If my suffering is a result of her wickedness, then make her provide an antidote. I assure you I have ample wealth, and reward you with no small part of it for your services. If it turns out my suffering is not the fault of the herbalist, please let her go. I'll then have a different task for you, because it shall mean I am afflicted by a terrible curse, which only the gods can cure. I believe it was cast upon me by a certain beggar who came by the manor while I was hosting a soiree for my few friends. If you can find the vagrant, I will pay you double. Sadly, all I remember of him is that he sold mirrors. It's not bloody Gaunter I dim, is it? I'm aware this is not much aid for your hunt, yet I trust in your considerable talents and wish you the best of luck. Wasn't Gaunter just passing around Master Mirror? And she was like, "Get out of here, vagrant!" And he's like, "Well, screw you, lady."
Woman's name scratched into this wooden spoon. Romantic. No claw or fang marks. Probably choked to death.
But Gaunter wouldn't like go to the extreme of
indentation.
He would curse somebody
surface,
if he felt disrespected.
In the head with something heavy.
I don't think he'd be like, you know, I think he'd do that, but then he'd like forget about it 2 days later and go on about his business.
Right off. Teeth all knocked out. Somebody tried to force feed him.
Oh my god. Wonderful.
White's obsessed. Real collector. Thoroughbred.
Okay, heading down to the basement.
Actually does seem like a White's lair. Bit atypical, but still. Cauldron should be somewhere around here. Cauldron I was looking for. White's not particularly tidy. Table's set. White, who lives here, is getting ready for some sort of feast. White that lives here, definitely afflicted by a curse, and it's been trying desperately to lift it.
We can help then, maybe. I'll check the cauldron room now. I just want to check down here. It might be down here in this direction.
Spoon, pretty ordinary. Maybe a little old. Thousands of them here.
Whoa.
White's been a collector for years.
That's pretty wild, isn't it? Actually, this is it down here, right? I don't know. Oh, locked key required. It's not the spoon key. That's something different. Maybe not related to this. Okay. Let's go back up to the cauldron first then. Oh, what's that? On this one?
Another spoon.
Yeah.
Yep, just as normal as the last one. White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred. Cauldron's empty, unfortunately. We just need some brew. Afraid he won't get that. No choice but to hide and wait for the saliva glands and their bearer. Need a spot that'll let me observe the cauldron.
And we hide in the cupboard. Wow. I don't know if that's a good idea. Certainly not what I would do, but... I'm not a badass like Geralt though, so... I want to lift the curse, and if this thing wants to lift the curse, surely I can help it, but... Yeah, we'll try and lift the curse, right? We should attack it. If we can. Poor thing. It's just to be a human being. We can always attack it if we need to. Just try and help it first.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Wanna help? I've seen the words of the curse on the walls. Think I know how to lift it. Tried to bring folk here, convince them to sit at the table with you, right? Well, I'm gonna be your guest now. Your willing guest. Just need a bit for Regis. And now we'll tend to you.
Yeah, check the exact word of the curse.
Need to get this right. Words of the curse were, none shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall sate you. Never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror.
Let's swap spoons. It's not going to matter, is it? If, because for her, it doesn't matter. Let's eat using the spoons. Let's eat not using the spoons. Yeah, no spoon shall sate you. Well, be sated without a spoon then. Fuck the spoons, right? I think.
We can't use spoons. No, that won't work. You've been looking for a spoon that would feed you, but there's no such spoon. We need to eat without spoons.
I guess she's copying now. Ah, something to do with the mirror as well. Blech. No, in that, but can't be too yummy,
Your
right?
eyes. You need to see your likeness.
Yo, Geralt. Got some toxicity on you there, buddy.
Think it worked. Just not quite like I expected. Need to see what happened to the white. Won't be hard to find given its stench.
Are we finding a bar guest suddenly? So I guess we're technically done. We got a bit of its saliva, and that's that, I guess. But let's check up on it. Make sure it's okay, as well as it can be, I guess. Curiously, based on its interaction, though, why they would have been wiped out by witches, it seems a bit...
Shh, easy. Not gonna hurt you.
Eat. I must eat.
Bless. Say she should just die of natural causes, right? If she's this old. Who knows? Damn, today's stream is blown by. Got 1 hour left.
So I took her by the hand and led her here. Seemed the only sensible place for her.
You did the right thing, sir. She should recover quickly here. Don't worry, sir. I shall see to everything. She is safe here and in good hands. She'll soon be back on her feet.
Might actually take a while. She hadn't eaten anything in over 100 years when I found her.
Horrid. Whatever brought this about?
Told me her story on the way here. Her name's Marlena. She was once the very beautiful and proud heiress to the Trastamara estate. One evening, when she was holding a banquet for friends, a beggar came to her gate seeking alms. He had a bowl and a spoon with him. He sat outside her fence and waited.
I've heard of the custom. An ancient rite of hospitality that obliges one to give food and drink to such a guest lest he depart hungry. To neglect the custom is to bring great misfortune down upon oneself.
Marlena didn't care a whit for the old customs. She drove the man off, saying she'd rather feed the leftovers from her feast to her dogs than to give the beggar
Wow,
anything.
there we go.
The beggar
That's
then broke his
terrible
spoon,
attitude.
cast a curse. She was beautiful, so he said she'd never wish to look at herself in the mirror again. Since she adored feasts, he swore no one would ever wish to sit and dine with her. And as she even refused him the crumbs from her table, he swore she'd never find a spoon in the world that would sate her hunger.
A harsh punishment. I imagine lifting the curse was hardly simple.
No,
Curses
we'll
are
tell
tricky. They play on irony.
Barnabas the story.
Always gotta figure out what the catch
Peace out, buddy.
is. Marlena had spent decades looking for a way to lift it. Transformed into a white, she stole spoons and lured folk into her home, trying each time to get them to dine with her. Didn't work.
So what did?
Someone had to sit down and share a meal with her, of their own free will. They had to eat without using spoons, and make her look at her reflection.
That's it? That was all it required?
Simplest solutions are sometimes the last that come to mind. Besides, when you're a white, it's pretty damn hard to find willing human company for a feast.
I imagine so. But Most importantly, it is now over. Please, don't worry. She will be in good hands here.
Cool, thank you, BB.
Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
Level 48. That's crazy. I always go the wrong way. Story of my life. Okay, so we've still got that to turn in, but then we there you go. The spoon key to find some spoon treasure. I say 42. We'll get back to that. Yeah, stick with the main quest for now. That spoony treasure's not going anywhere. Let's go back to Regis. Oh, cool. We got a fast travel point for him. Oh, he's up here? Oh, do I have to go through the secret entrance each time? What have we got here? Arcus spears. Okay, assuming I do have to go into the cave each time. Never mind, eh? Yeah, so lovely home you have for Regis. I guess if you're a vampire and you're just trying to stay out of the way. I was just kind of, I could blast that down, but. Yeah, exactly, Heather. It's not her fault. She had one moment of being a bit of a bitch.
Make for a nice broth.
Doesn't deserve that.
You've clearly honed your sense of humor. But we are not cannibals, Geralt. I took a fragment of tissue from their hand. It will suffice to prepare some resonance.
What did you do with the rest?
I cremated it, as our codex commands. A raven told me you'd acquired the necessary ingredient.
Send your spies after me?
My watchers. Were something to go wrong, I could then arrive quickly to help.
Managed fine alone, but thanks for the thought. Gonna need much longer to finish brewing resonance? Mentioned a last ingredient, too. What about that?
That, I fear, might prove troublesome. You see, to use the concoction to summon the memories of one, the solution must contain the blood of another specimen of the same species.
Shouldn't be a problem. I happen to know a higher vampire who should be willing to help. Right, Regis?
It's not that simple, I'm afraid. While you were away, I tried my damnedest to identify a replacement, but alas, none such exists.
Not sure I understand what the problem is. Can't we just draw some of your blood?
The blood must be in an agitated state. As I'm certain you know, higher vampires can change their corporeal shell. As our flesh changes, so does our blood's chemical composition. To make a long story short, I shall need to induce in myself a state of strong psychokinetic arousal. In brief, madness, rabidity. And that stands to be very, very dangerous.
Wow. Well, dangerous for both of us, Geralt, 'cause you're going to go at him, but also, yeah.
All right. So what do you want to do?
We shall visit Tesha Mudna, an ancient vampire estate. There we will find cages suspended in the air. I will enter one, be confined. You
I'm going to put him in a
will lure
cage.
Beasts there. Beasts you will then kill. The bloodletting should prove profuse. Abundant enough so that the blood scent will drive me mad. Wild.
Tesha Mudna.
But he's going to this lengths to help us.
It is a place of torment. A torture chamber. Long ago, shortly after we'd arrived in this world, One among us named Kagmar developed such a taste and lust for human blood that in one night he could imbibe an entire village. This brought trouble on the entire species. Common folk wearied quickly of living in constant fear. They began to hunt us, seek the aid of mages and witches in tracking us down.
So what? Not like they could ever hope to kill you.
But they were bothersome. Forgive the comparison, but when did you last enjoy mosquitoes buzzing around your head? In any case, the other vampires decided something had to be done. Kagmar had to be caught and punished. A torture chamber was thus outfitted in the dungeons of Tesham-Mutna. Inside it, a cage made entirely of a special alloy of silver, dalvinite, and meteorite steel. Kagmar was captured and locked in the cage. Sat there over 2 centuries, driven to fury time after time, never able to escape.
Sounds fucked
Thus
up.
I know the cage will withstand the fury to which we shall drive my humble being.
See no reason to dawdle. Tesham-Mutna. Take me there.
In a moment. Just one last thing.
What was that?
Blood. Oh, the last favor the Raven did me. I've also taken some Sancurium, a solution that sharpens one's sense of smell. One drop of blood shall smell like a gallon to me now.
You crazy? You're a recovering addict.
Your outrage warms my heart, Geralt, but you must remain calm. I have no choice. As things stand, the die is cast. High time we set off for Tesham-Mutna. My head's spinning already, and you're starting to smell quite tasty.
And you're starting to scare me.
Smell tasty. Tasty Geralt. He's been probably a bit ripe. He's been on the road for a while. Ah, I think we might have been here previously, right? Bandits had overtaken it? Maybe? Oh, dearie me.
We have arrived. The sacrificial chamber of torture and torment lies underground.
It's a little bit late to ask if he wants to do this. I mean, oh, then again...
Sure you know what you're doing.
I can only hope I do. Please, let's go. The longer we delay, the less control I shall have of my faculties. I'd really prefer not to hurt you.
You lead.
A random dead guy.
Scurvers must be getting close to their feeding ground.
Correct. I told you there'd be danger. Beyond this wall lies
an ancient vampire dungeon. Seen a lot of things in my time. Nothing quite like this, though.
I feel honored. A man with such a wealth of experience, yet I'm about to show him something new. Now, to open it.
How the hell?
It's an ancient form of protection against unwanted guests. The mechanism which releases the latch reacts only to a higher vampire's blood.
Tricky mechanisms, a vampire hideout, fortified, secured. Must have been important to your species once, Toussaint.
It shall always be so. During the conjunction, the gate from our world into this one opened upon this land and no other. This was the first place we saw.
Oh. What the hell's all this? Fancy vampire armor. Not quite as good as what we're wearing though, which is fine because
human husbandry and care. This for real?
The author observed humans, their behavior, over the many years he spent breeding them. Morally suspect though it may be, it's a thorough survey of the topic.
beings in the air.
Yes. A great many beings have breathed their last here.
Glyphs are carved into the rock. Coated with blood used to be. They mean something?
They're emblems, symbols of, well, what you would call tribes, dispersed throughout the world after the conjunction. My ancestors placed them here to remind us all where we came from.
Seems your kind assembled a peculiar little library.
Indeed.
Free-range humans.
I personally did not lay a hand to it.
Free-range humans, fucking hell. Boots as well, not needed. Although, what's that? Ooh, we got a fancy mask as well. Okay. So if you have the full set of gear and the mask as well. Can opponents restores vitality? Amount of sword equals 1% of max vitality each element of the set worn. Okay, that looks too freaky, Geralt. I don't think we should be rocking that. Or any of the masks, honestly. What was Sea Star wearing yesterday? No, day before. He had like some like a little bunny mask or something for Geralt. I don't know. I'm not really sure what it was exactly.
Cells? Who for?
Ah, disgraceful. Excruciatingly so, this particular page from our history. I'd rather not summon the demons of the past if it's all right with you.
Whose is this glyph?
Amaran. They ventured beyond the sea.
And this one? Which tribe's this?
Garisham. My tribe, and Deadlough's. We both remained in this part of the world.
Interesting.
Whose is this glyph?
Amaran.
Yeah,
they ventured beyond the sea.
It's got those two.
What's this symbol mean?
It's the symbol of the Tedet. Those who went east beyond the Blue Mountains.
Interesting. Now, transfer of consciousness between Master Ezreal Hildegard and a human being. Who are you? Alex Biscom. Why is all your skin trembling? I'm scared, sir. You're scared? I don't understand. You don't know what fear is, sir? No. I've mastered your language, yet some concepts are beyond me. What is fear? It's a feeling that destroys every other feeling. It controls your head and your heart. What do you mean? I thought it was a kind of pain. I've carried out tests in my laboratory on people and discovered that a mother subject to appropriate stimuli is able to forget about her child and think only about how to avoid pain. So fear would be similar to pain? No, pain rules the body, but fear is born in the heart. Oh, yes. What you say is very interesting. I think I have to examine your heart in the laboratory. What do you mean, examine? I mean examine. Take it out and subject it to a proper examination. But sir, that would kill me. Yes, your mortality is a great inconvenience. But it was not me who created your species. I'm not responsible for its excessive fatality. It's not my fault I'm going to murder you. It's your fault for being murderable. Lovely, lovely, lovely vampires. There's the gauntlets. Yeah, I don't think we'll be wearing this set. Well, I mean, I guess if you'd not made the Grandmaster armor by this point in the game, you'd probably find this and be like, damn, this is an amazing set, but...
Charming place. But what are all those cages for? Mentioned one vampire being kept here.
Yes, well, you see, humanitarians is something my ancestors were not. They concluded Kagmar would best be punished if he were tormented with the scent of blood he could not taste. Thus, they also kept humans here. Humans whose blood they slowly let. Kagmar ranted and raged in pain as those humans slowly bled to death.
They treated them like livestock. Live bait.
I'd like to be able to turn back time. Deny it, but alas, I can do neither. Feel shame for my brethren. That is all I can do.
Don't take it so hard. Nothing you could have done about it. Let's get to work.
Well, that was awkward. Fine. I prepared the bait. Please be so kind and place it. Ideally at the tunnel entrances. The scent will spread most effectively then. Place the bait at the tunnel entrances.
Okay.
Monsters will catch its scent more quickly.
When I think how these tunnels got here, send shivers.
It was the natural order of things. The place reeked of death and it attracted necrophages.
Damn, excuse me. I'm not placing bait there. I've got to blast that out of the way, maybe. Regis, shouldn't you get in the cave before you
This'll hold. Doesn't look like anything special.
I told you. Kagmar thrashed about inside it for over 2 centuries. Appearances
2
can be
centuries
deceiving.
been trapped in a cage. Can't even imagine it. Guess maybe you deserved it, but still.
3 done. 1 left. Think this'll work?
I certainly hope so. The meat stench is so thick, I wager it carries clear to Novigrad.
Okay, well, let me do a save, just because I don't really know what I'm getting into. Right, that's the bait. We just like get in your little cage, buddy, because I don't want you freaking out.
Bait set. What now?
I shall enter the cage. You must chain me inside. The bars are made of an alloy that will prevent me from transforming into mist.
Damn.
Kinda thought you wouldn't want to.
I shall be in great pain. My sole thought being to stop that pain. I cannot know what I will do. We must hurry. The beasts have caught the scent, also my head started spinning.
That the blood?
Someone who's never experienced a vampire's bloodlust does not know the true meaning of thirst.
Hoist him up in the air. I wonder what happened to Kagmar. Did he eventually die? Because Regis just said he was in there for 2 centuries. Did he somehow get loose?
Maybe you need a safe word. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what?
Necrophages, aren't they?
Would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow.
Please?
He just has blood.
Got vampire as well.
I shall overcome.
Bloody feather.
Good, because I can hear more coming.
Oh, damn.
Hold on, I'll let you out.
They ran away from him. case, we got some of his blood.
Need to hang on a little longer. Blood'll dry in a few hours. Scent won't bother you. Get you out of here.
The witch's meditation is almost literally from their perspective, almost like time travel, time skip, almost. Which is in itself a pretty cool ability.
You can't finish it in this state. Tell me how. I'll help you.
That was kind of messed up. Okay, we'll go back to his base at the cemetery.
Any better?
Far from ideal. And some time must pass before I fully recover. But yes, a bit better, thank you.
Never expected it to be like that. You didn't tell me.
We need not discuss it.
But we do. Because if I'd known you were going to subject yourself to torture...
What would you have done?
Found Dettlaff some other way.
I did not wish you to use any other way. Did that occur to you?
No, because I thought no being would ever willingly subject itself to that kind of pain. You vampires aren't any different from us in that regard.
I told you, the pain is my way of paying my debt. The enormous debt I owe Dettlaff. If I had to do it again, I would in a heartbeat.
Damn.
Resonance. It's ready.
Are you certain?
That's the thing,
sir. The proportions were exact. The brewing time precise. This is important, Geralt. The slightest deviation could cost even a witcher dearly.
Relax. Got some experience brewing potions.
Very well. In that case, let's begin.
Reach is obviously friends with and helping Geralt out, but just in that thing, they're saying the debt he owes to Dettlaff is so overwhelmingly great that it becomes before everything else. Which means if we find Dettlaff, and Regis is in a position of having to choose between Dettlaff or helping Geralt, surely he's going to choose Dettlaff, and then we may even have to fight Regis ourselves, right? It's like he's not thought about this. He has faith that he can end this to both Geralt's satisfaction while keeping Dettlaff alive. But is it as simple as that? That's the question.
Excuse me. Actually, let me take a moment. You jumped the queue, sir.
But Count, sir, you must understand. I've a meeting.
Sir,
Count, sir.
you were next. Please, take a seat. This gentleman was here first. Step down or you shall regret it.
Ah, fails to realize he was your friend, Count.
Yeah, what an asshole.
It was then I ordered him to give up his seat and step off the stand. If only you'd seen his face. We got him good, didn't we, Dettlaff?
So he became friends with this nobleman. And it's that note he got from somewhere. Someone's watching him.
And then Mother insisted we buy the mill. Curious, eh?
Curious.
But at least I've a yarn to spin for friends and associates.
Forgive me.
What?
They killed his buddy. Because so I guess he was trying to kill that guy. He was angry about it. Oh, and then he cut his own hand off. Because he was angry at himself. Okay, so it seems like he killed that guy uncontrollably. He was his friend, and he was just had a moment of, I'm gonna kill you! Oh, and then he's like, as soon as he's done it, he's like, no, he killed my friend. Is this surely not? This is surely unrelated to the murders, unless that guy happened to be the first. But he wasn't a knight, was he? So
awake at last. You ride like a squirrel caught in a snare. I'd begun to fear they were death throes, that you'd departed.
Sure wasn't pleasant, but it worked.
What did you see?
Delacroix. His death did not come easy. Seems Dettlaff had made friends with him. Still killed him, and chopped up his corpse. And he was overcome with fury, remorse. Cut off the hand that had committed the murder.
Interesting. And entirely unlike the Dettlaff I know. See anything else?
Oh, DLC, Delacroix, yeah. So you obviously, that wasn't then. He wasn't the first murder.
Delacroix did something selfless.
Actually, or the third.
Was kind to Dettlaff. Guess it could have been the start of their friendship.
Why the uncertainty?
Nothing extraordinary about
It was the third.
Normal, everyday situation, really. Visions were supposed to issue from strong emotions.
Clearly the situation provoked such emotions in Dettlaff. Keep in mind, he did later murder Delacroix. Killing someone who's grown dear to us, it's bound to elicit strong emotion. Vampires are no different in that regard.
But
Did
why
you see
kill
anything
him?
else?
That's the question.
There was something. Showed up twice in the vision. A bootblack stand. Dettlaff first met Delacroix there. Went back after the murder, actually.
Peculiar.
Stand was somewhere in the port district. And the bootblack acted as if he knew Dettlaff.
That would be even odder. Perhaps we should have a chat with the lad. Though I would expect no breakthroughs.
It's our only lead. I'll go talk to him. Coming with.
I shall join you later if it's no trouble. I don't yet feel strong enough to venture out.
That's fair. Rest up. Be back as soon as I learn anything.
I guess we'll take Regis' stuff. Oh, is this the actual exit? Okay, we can go through the front door now. Nice, good to know. Okay, and that's chunked up to 42, so therefore... we're gonna... before we go and look for the boot shining lad. Let's do the spoon key treasure hunt. Shouldn't take long. Oh, we got here. I just want those bloody archospores. Let's get rid of them. That's enough. Okay, just one. Right, anyway. Okay, we've got to go to the tavern. Where we played the Gwent tournament. Okay.
Can you believe it? I was to get a new quaff from Jean.
Problems? Hire a witcher. It's a good thing.
I recommend it. Okay. Downstairs and then upstairs, maybe? Oh no, just got to speak to the innkeep. Hello.
Welcome to the pheasantry.
Spoon like this. When you set a place, where's it go?
My oh my. It seems rather a fanciful bouillon spoon. Or a key of some sort. There's a note here.
Yeah, note led me here. Any idea what the key might open?
Never seen it before. But you might search the cellars. The previous owner left all sorts of knickknacks there.
Okay.
See you later.
Thank you. That's nice of her. Just to say,
Thus spake the prophet Lebioda.
going to the basement. So going to be behind her. I will just take that. Sorry, love. I know you don't mind. Culinary masterpieces. If you can find the ruins of this temple, said to be somewhere in the Beauclair forest to find all his legendary recipes. Not to mention the other priceless treasures this Grandmaster Chef must have kept in the kitchen where he perfected his art. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to sneeze, but it's not going. Wow, imagine being on a public bench then, just like laying down like that.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking about you, love. Right, all the way over here. We're gonna head to Bassane Farm.
Avelian Docas and Ketsa.
Oh my god, I'm actually tired today. I know you enjoyed my sheep impression there. It's pretty good, right? Not bad. Oh, here we go. This definitely looks like Elven Ruins to me. Okay, well, I guess we're heading to the cave below this, right? I want to stop at a store at some point. Yeah, I'm just going to take damage from down there. Ah, we'd have been here before, we just didn't have the key to the door. Okay, pasta recipe, honey spice cake recipe, crayfish boil recipe. 5 rubies, 8 diamonds, 3 silver spoons, 2 golden mugs, Dimitarium ingot, and a fancy sword and some silk. What? Yogurt, chanterelles, red wine, turkey breast, pasta, cherry tomatoes, arugula, I'm not sure what it is. Zeracanian garnish, herbs and spices, olive oil, ricotta, salt and pepper, garlic. Yeah, I mean, I could go for that. Buckwheat honey, spelt flour, butter, Zeracanian spices, eggs, milk, salt. Yeah, I mean, honey flavored cake. Crayfish, salt, pepper, bay leaves, and dill. That's it to make the boiled crayfish. Okay. So I'm not sure what we do with any of that, unless we're selling those to somebody. They were like technically valuable. I don't know. And a bunch of ingredients. And I guess that was it. How very strange. Never mind, eh? Should we do that one yet? I'm doing for time. I think I don't have very long left. Okay, we're gonna do this one. 43. I'm gonna do this. This is some artist bumped into Geralt, and he's like, "Oh my god, I want to paint a picture of you, buddy. You're amazing." And Geralt's like, "What?" He's like, "I'll pay you," and Geralt's like, "Oh, you're gonna pay me? Well, in that case." I don't need to try a banshee. Doesn't it? Yeah, the honey's like so nice. Does it chase him right after us? Yeah, it's good to look to do this quest. We might leave it there. Finish slightly early today. I feel like I'm wilting slightly today. Although I'm always busy at the weekends, I do feel I am more refreshed and raring to go on a Monday than I am by the time we're at the end of our stream on a Friday. There we go. Okay. So he wants to meet us at noon. The Palace, Beauclair Palace. That's one. Yeah, it's because we just picked them up. I made a point or some of them were just bumped into randomly, like this guy. I just what time is it? It's just after midday, so we should be fine. But most of them, I like to make a habit of trying to pick up the quests in a game like this. Obviously, if something like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, I kind of will let it happen naturally. But where they're all kind of marked in this, Heather, I'll go around and collect them up, and then be like, okay, now what? Now how should we deal with them? I don't know, buddy.
I'm here.
Let us go.
2 hours late.
We should arrive in time to have the best light of the day.
I think we've lost the best light of the day.
Chiaroscuro we shall capture. Just glorious.
I'm trying to waste them.
Let's go. The things I do for art.
We had best
Money.
ride there. We'll arrive faster and less fatigued.
Okay. All right, buddy.
A work of mine, Turtle Dove O'er the Heath, hangs in the Ducal Palace.
So does a cockatrice I cut down once. It's stuffed, maybe even with heather.
I once had a cockatrice feather brush. Best thing for laying down tempera. I no longer have it, sadly. My blasted cat swiped it.
Why would a cat want a brush?
To paint with, of course. And it was no common brush. Fantastic, as I said. And fantastically expensive.
The cat didn't want to paint. What are you talking about, buddy?
Yeah, if you care to call it that. He merely copies the works of his betters. And poorly at that.
Your cat?
Yes. Pierre-Auguste Moustachois. It's no surprise you've not heard of him. He's a second-rate hack and a thief.
So your cat? this guy's crazy. So be it. Okay, just up here. Well, it's not too far, I guess. I'm used to running that as Geralt, but this random guy. What's going on here?
Ladies, gentlemen, my lieges, forgive me for being forward, but have you perchance seen a set of paints and brushes nearby?
Eugenie, I believe this peasant wants something from us.
My paints, my brushes, I had prepared them. They were here.
We've not seen any journeyman's tools, my good man. Of that I assure you.
There a problem?
Yes, an immense one. I cannot possibly paint without my paints. I'm done for. Unless you would be kind enough to locate them?
Sure.
Damn it. Sure you left them here?
Yes, right there. I'd prepared everything. Set it out. Ordered and organized.
Might have toppled downhill or something. Fine. I'll take a look around.
Oh, look at this picnic spot.
I think it is life that imitates art, and not vice versa.
Right you are, Fingal. Take Baron de Cordel for one.
Oh yes.
Spilled paint. Reeks to high heavens of turpentine.
After he saw that the Reb Courage play. And now he's begun court.
Footprints. Smudged.
Okay, barefoot. So, it's not those, posh idiots. It's, someone's found and jacked his paints. Seemingly. For whatever reason. And lives in a cave.
Got paint drops here, too. Neckers.
Neckers playing with paint?
Paints. Question is, why?
Wow, unless they like the smell of it or something. Seems kind of weird.
Empty container. Painter can't use this.
Well, it's a bit of a weird... Yeah, look, they were playing with his paints for whatever reason.
Paints. Don't look ruined.
Oh, okay.
Painter should still be able to use them.
It's kind of weird that he's like, I want to paint a picture of somebody right here. Oh, yeah, look.
Cave paintings. This here looks a bit like a necker. Big blobs, what? A troll? Neckers depicting their victory over some trolls? That even possible? Necker propaganda?
Yeah. There's a first for everything, eh, Geralt? Wild. Who'd have thunk of such a thing? At least we found out. Oh no, it started raining though. Can't paint in the rain. It's just that's just wind.
Found your things.
Why did he bring his
Splendid.
paint out and
Where
just
were
leave
they?
his stuff and then go back before he even had something
Is this
to paint?
all you found? I left so much more.
Should have kept it all with you, not left it lying around.
Right.
Followed some paint tracks to a necker lair. Seems the beast's made off with your supplies. Used it to paint a fresco on one of the cave walls. Looked something like a battle scene to me.
Impossible. They splashed paint on the wall in a rage. Unimportant.
We didn't. I
In
just
any
told
case,
you that's
it's a
not
good
what
thing you
happened.
found the
What a
basic
dickhead.
colours. Shall we? While waiting, I spied a superior spot.
Okay. And you've not got these randos getting up in our grill. Alright. We're following you, buddy. Where are we going?
We have had fantastic luck with the weather.
Come here, Roach.
The light is perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Painting this masterpiece gonna take long?
A mere 6 hours. The sun
a
won't
mere
allow
6
us to work any longer than that.
It won't allow-
Oh, but the time
It'll be
will
10 o'clock
fly
at night by the time we
Jets,
finish.
swap tails.
Better yet, let me down a potion. Time will definitely fly by in a state of lethargy. No need to swap tails.
No, no, no. Your expression, your posture, they must be just so. You must look alive with fire in your gaze. Lethargy is out of the question.
Come on, give it some thought. You could title the painting, A Witcher Lying Senselessly on the Heath.
You jest. A jesting witcher.
Yes. Let's go. God, it's so beautiful.
This the place?
Yes. Just look at the view. Breathtaking. The perfect background for our masterpiece.
Pretty, I guess.
Now, you must carefully consider in what pose you wish to be immortalized.
All right. Considering.
I'm going to be stood there for 6 hours, so... you'd be aware of that.
All is ready. We may begin. Have you decided on the pose you'd like to adopt?
Or the options. On horseback, heroic. Oh, that would equal or reclining. Horseback, I don't think it's fair to do that to Roach. Roach, come here and stand still for 6 hours and while I'll sit on you. Heroic, he's going to pull out his sword and be like, it's going to look ridiculous. So let's just go chilling.
Think I'll lie down.
Oh, we're lying down.
At least that way I can nap while you work.
The hero at rest, lying on his side, propped up on an elbow, staring into the
We just lost
distance,
the graphics.
relishing a victory.
Last minute of the game. Yeah, look at this.
I can paint in a griffin corpse later. Though, naturally, a nap is out of the question. We resolved that earlier. May I begin? Or would you prefer to strike a more dynamic pose?
That looks ridiculous.
Let me try something else.
Let's try the heroic one. Oh, look at these graphics.
Maybe I could just stand, sword in hand.
Ah, splendid! A heroic pose. Of course. The bold warrior, his sword held aloft, ready to run at the... well, that willow over there. I will paint in a griffin later. Shall I begin? Or would you prefer to adopt another pose?
Okay. I mean, it's standing there like that is probably more comfortable than just laying down, like, on your side, honestly. Yeah, we'll go for this.
Go ahead.
Now, be so kind as to adopt that look you gave me when I first asked you to work with me.
That
incredulity.
intense scowl of an angry wild ram about to butt heads. Yes, excellent. Now, hold that. Do not budge.
Yeah, if only the graphics hadn't shit the bed, Heather.
This gonna take much longer?
Not much at all. We'll run out of daylight soon.
Soon? It's
Please,
10 o'clock at night,
keep
buddy.
your head still, in the same position.
Fine, I'll try. I'll also try to remember to never trust a painter again.
Griffin!
Yeah, I know. You'll paint one in later.
Gods! A griffin!
Yeah. Try to grab.
Dearest mummy!
Excuse me. Try to grab Geralt. What the fuck? Okay. Let's get some hybrid oil. God, we'll talk about missing. Oh damn. You see Geralt. Whew. I think it was a cockatrice stomach.
Is it safe?
Heather,
Yeah,
thank you, though, for
coming
remembering.
out. And no wonder no one ever came here. It was a griffin's hunting ground.
Oh, that thing scared me to death.
No.
Not quite to death. You are alive.
Unfortunately.
Not least because you chose a witcher to sit for you. How's the painting? It survived too?
It did. But I cannot show it to you now. I never display unfinished work. You can see it tomorrow, after midday, where we
bloody
met.
hell.
I shall display it in the market square. Oof, monstrous beast. Shall we immortalize it in the painting?
Paint the griffin in, or not have it in the painting? Yeah, put it in. Why not?
Yeah, let's add it. Carcass can serve as your prop.
Splendid. Interesting color palette. And the textures and the proportions. It will do. Yes, it will do. But I shall paint it in later, in my atelier. There's an excellent illustration in the Encyclopedia Maxima Mundi. I fear this specimen is, well, too far cut and chopped. Very well. That will do for now. I shall polish the details later. No point struggling on in this fading light. I almost forgot. Payment for your troubles. And
of course.
I thank you for saving my life. Though, in doing so, you did also save your likeness. For posterity.
Into, yeah, we're definitely... Oh, my God, what the hell? Well, an even better sword. This is getting a bit ridiculous now. I mean, it's only 16 points. I guess I should save it. It's just a Toussaint Ducal Guardsman Steel Sword is the best sword in the world. It's like, come on. To be serious. Wait one day to see the painting. I am going to... Oh, I need to do some repairs here. Although we can... Actually, if I leave that, that will remind me to go and go to town. Go to the store. Okay, let's leave it there, folks. Especially as we lost the graphics at the end there. That's what it is. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for being here. Yeah, good stream. I enjoyed it. Sorry, I faded a little bit towards the end of today's stream. Just catching up with me a little bit. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to Heather for that Dragon King slice. 100 bits. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate that. Yes, and this freaking crash report. I will be here to. I'll be on Twitch tomorrow on Bark's channel. Part 2 of our conversation. That is 7 o'clock our time, Heather. If anybody, and 2 p.m. Eastern. You should be able to work the rest out from your anybody's time zones from that. I assume we're going to wrap up, and I assume it's not going to be as long as 4 hours. Not that I didn't like talking to Bark, but that's basically the whole last Saturday. I got up, just had coffee, did the 4.5 hour watch party, made more coffee, and then did a 4 hour co-stream on somebody else's stream, and then had dinner and then went to bed. It's pretty much. So while I definitely enjoy it, it's for considering it's a day off for me. I've also got to do some other little project on the side as well in between the two things, which shouldn't take long, but it's, yeah, it was very well behaved on his own channel. Can't take him anywhere else though. At home, he's very well behaved. You can't take him anywhere though, anyway. So anyway, if yeah, don't worry, Heather. You don't have to be there. It's just if you want to catch it. Well, Sunday I'll have to try and get a decent workout in and get a bit of chillax in. Before we come back on Monday, we are approaching the end of The Witcher. Assuming we don't get too massively distracted with loads of I don't know quizzes or massive amounts of just chatting. I am feeling we'll be completing The Witcher 3 on Monday. We shall see though. Yes, everyone have a good weekend. He's out of control. Yeah, you know, no doubt. It's hilarious. Anyway, let me find somebody for us to raid. Let's see it's around. What's that? What's Legion Cage doing streaming? What the fuck? It's too many people. Yeah, I'm just gonna send this over to Cage. I need to be away because I'm actually on a technically on a schedule tonight. I've got to be ready for stuff. Not for like 2.5, 3 hours. I don't know the exact time, but around then I'll have to do post-stream stuff and feed myself and feed myself and tidy up and do the washing up before then. So I better get on with it, basically. Yeah. There's loads of other people I could definitely go and raid, but let's go see Cage. What is he? This sounds wild. He's playing something called Strong Bad's Cool Game for Attractive People. I don't know who Strong Bad is, and I don't know what their cool game is, or that person's cool game is, and why it's only for attractive people. I don't know why Legion Cage is playing it then. I wouldn't be able to play it either. We installed that light switch so you could turn the lights off. Well, I don't know. Let's go see Cage. Where is it that we get to raid him? I know we raided him the other day, but it's like he's a guy that I owe a crazy amount of raids to. Lejeune Cage. So yeah, join me if you like. I'm sure everybody here is already like following him or whatever. But I'm so tired. It's probably not going to even work. But anyway, let's go. Feel free to message me over the weekend if anybody needs me for anything or has any questions about anything. Otherwise, I'll either see you tomorrow on Bark's stream. Obviously, Scotty and James I'll see before in the morning for Twin Peaks watch party. Yeah, I'll see the rest of you on Monday on this channel for more. Yeah, feel free. Do Red Mage. Yeah, for possibly the conclusion of The Witcher. Let's go see Cagey Boy.